South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
with Mr. Khota, and I am from Awqaf, South Africa. We are an organization. We've been doing this workshop since 2016. I have with me the principal of South Peninsula, Mrs. Fadia, and she will be giving us a few words by way of introduction. Give us a round of applause.
Shukran so much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning to everyone. To our presenter today, Mr. Khota, welcome. We say thank you and shukran to Awqaf for the opportunity. But most importantly, we welcome you, our guests, and you are our learners, the most important element of the day. It is with pleasure that I welcome you to South Peninsula High School, a school with a rich history, celebrating 75 years of that history. We are proud to be associated with Awqaf South Africa, and we thank Awqaf for choosing South Peninsula High School. Today's workshop is not only just to help you, it is also an opportunity for you to strengthen, to uplift, and empower yourselves through a universal language of mathematics. It's unique in its approach in that it's aimed to assist those who need the help, but also those who aim for bigger and better. It's here to give you that extra edge to help you attain what your goals are. So make use of the opportunity. Our mission is simple. We leave no learner behind, and we want you to attain a result that you are proud of. We are already proud of you just for being present. We believe that when we invest in education, especially in critical subjects like mathematics and science, we are investing in a stronger, more capable youth for our future. So to our learners, I say to you, take full advantage, ask questions, try, make mistakes, but make sure that when you leave here knowing more and feeling better about your ability and your aims. Whether you're aiming to pass, remember you are capable. We say this to you every day, you are excellent and we value you. And so thank you to our educators and all those who have made it possible for you to be here. May it be a successful workshop. So enjoy it. Thank you.
We say shukran to principal of South Peninsula High School. Yes, we want you to pose your questions during the course of the session for all our online participants. If you have any questions, please pose that. We will ensure that we have an interactive session. So we're going to be calling on Mr. Khota, who is the maths facilitator. He's been part of this intervention since 2016. And this intervention is here to ensure that you, as the high school learner, you perform the best and achieve your full potential. And if you are struggling, we are here to assist you. Please subscribe to our YouTube platform, Facebook, as well as TikTok. Yes, we are streaming this live via TikTok at Awqaf SA. We're now going to be queuing our launch sequence. We're all going to be getting on that proverbial Awqaf SA maths rocket. So we're going to cue this launch sequence to get Mr. Khota on the session.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
Here we go. Yes, Mr. Khota in the building. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Khota. You're all the way from Johannesburg. We're so happy that you are with us today. Speak to us.
Good morning to our learners here in South Peninsula and the learners that are locked in from across the country. Right, boys and girls, we've got an exciting program today. Many of the faces are repeats from last year, from grade 10 coming into grade 11. So I'd just like to say a warm welcome. I think you all deserve a nice round of applause. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Today is paper one, guys. I hope you guys are fired up. I see. Don't worry. Some of the problems are going to wake you up. You still babalas from last night. Don't worry. This morning is going to wake you up. Remember, we're doing algebra today. Paper one. We're going to be cracking the algebra, all forms of algebra. Let's mentally walk you through the program. You know what to expect today. You know that your opening question for paper one is going to be quadratic equations. Yes or no? And you know it's going to be solve for x and all the different forms of solve for x. So you're going to get complete normal quadratic solve for x. Then you're going to get using the quadratic formula. Then we're going to have completing the square. Then we're going to have squaring both sides, simultaneous equations, quadratic inequalities, all the different forms. Then we're going to move into exponents, exponential equations, and then surds, right? So that is going to be our program for the algebra. And I think you're only writing, I don't know about Cape Town, but I know the rest of the South Africa. Cape Town's not part of South Africa, I think. I don't know. Hyperbola. No, you guys are unique. You guys are unique. And it's so good to be here in Cape Town, the most beautiful city, the mother city. No, I'm just teasing. Right, Cape Town, you guys are a different province on its own. It's amazing to be here in Cape Town. Absolutely amazing. And we're then going to go into functions. Now, I know you guys are scared of functions, right? You're scared of the parabola. You're scared of the hyperbola and the exponential and all the different forms that you're going to see. But remember, we're here. We got South Africa and Cape Town. We got your back. We're going to be here through South Africa, through Awqaf, and through our intervention to prep you not only for your June exams, but to prep you right through until your final exams 2025. Okay, so guys, let's get started. Take a deep breath and let's get cracking.
So, Mr. Khota, while you're getting into the saddle there, tell us how you're going to level up today. How are you going to level up today as a tutor? And how are you going to prepare some of the learners there? Speak to us.
Okay, we're all good to go. We're all good to go. We are now, take a deep breath. We are now ready to get submerged. We are going into, immediately, I'm going into June exam prep. So all the type of questions that you guys are going to be seeing. Onliners, hit us up from all the different, from which province you are calling in from. KC, Chandler, Hoza, Blast Off. There's some rocky edits. Skip the ads. Skip the ad. Everybody is excited. Everybody wants to they really want, everybody wants the meat. Let's give them meat, Hassanin. Let's go.
Let's go. Yes, and we're doing this via TikTok. Please do ensure that you are subscribed to our platform. We do have these workshops in August and October. Sound check, sound check.
Right, all good, all good. Let's go, guys. Let's put up, let's present, let's check. Right, let's go here. I know you guys want beef. You guys want to get started immediately with your past papers. So let's go into the first one, guys. I'm going to start you guys a bit easy. We're going to go in a little gentle. We're going to go in a little easy. And then we're going to get into the big stuff as we go along. So just to warm up, let's go. Let's give you a warm-up question here. Question solve for x. X into x minus 1 is equal to 12. Very easy question. Very basic. Very, very basic. Let's get fired up. Now, guys, let's start working with this one. Let's start working with this one. This is from a past paper, and we're gonna beef up in levels of difficulty. This is level 1, guys. This is level 1, and you all know that this is level 1. We're gonna give you level 2 and level 3 as we go along. Okay. So obviously we need to know that this is quadratic. Remove the bracket, so that's going to be x squared minus x. The plus 12 will go on the other side as negative 12 is equal to 0. I'm going to put a tick there. I'm sure you all got that. Yes or no, grade 12s? Grade 11s? Why are you grade 12s already? Remember, grade 11 and grade 12, the format of your paper is identical. That's why it is so important for you guys to lock in completely today, right? Because the same work that you're going to be doing this year, you are going to be writing in your final exams in grade 12. So let's go. We're going to factorize that equal to 0. We got x. Factors of 12 to give you a 1 It's not going to be 6 and 2. What's it going to be? 4 and 3. Excellent. 4 and 3. To get a negative sign, that must be negative, that must be positive. Yes or no? Are we all good to go, guys? Right. So x minus 4 equals to 0, or x plus 3 equals to 0, x is equal to plus 4, or x is equal to negative 3. Basic one. Basic one. Basic. Free marks here. 3 marks and free marks. Okay. Let's go. Let's pick up the pace slightly. Let's pick up the pace slightly. X, now exactly like this from another past paper, x into x minus 9 plus 14 is equal to 0. Go for that one. That's quite basic. Quite basic. Take this one down and let's get started. Do it on your own. Hello, Giga, Muiz, let's dala maths. We're here to dala maths. Hello, Casey. Everybody all good? Yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And let's crack off. Right. I'm sure you should be done with this one already. I'm sure you must be done already. So that's going to be x squared minus 9x plus 14 is equal to 0. Remember, we're also going to be doing nature of roots. You guys have done nature of roots at school. You're going to be tested on that in your exam. So if you pay attention and you lock in today, I promise you, you are going to master it. You're going to get full marks. Remember, we are not aiming to pass. We are aiming for a distinction. Destination distinction, guys. So now let's factorize that equal to 0. What do we have? X and x. Factors of 14 to give you a 9 is going to be what? 7 and 2. Very good. Negative, negative. X minus 7 equals to 0. X minus 2 equal to 0. X is equal to plus 7. X is equal to plus 2. There we go. Guys, at this point in time, you can't be telling me, Mr. Khota, you're going too fast. This is grade 8 work. This is grade 8. You've been introduced to this in grade 8 and grade 9. Okay. Yes, Sipokazi, we're getting there. Of course, we're going to be getting there. Right. The next question, they're going to give you correct to 1 decimal place. So whenever the question says correct to 1 decimal place, we all know. What do we have to use? Quadratic formula. Yes or no? Right. So let's go. All do this one together. Let's all do this one together. Let's say 3x squared minus 4x is equal to 17. Correct to 1 decimal place. It's worth 4 marks in your exam. It's another 4 free marks in your exam. Let me just get my calculator out. Correct to 1 decimal place is your instruction for you to use your calculator. Let's go. Right. So let's go. 3x squared minus 4x minus 17. Get it in the form ax squared. Remember, standard form is ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. Don't forget this. We're going to be using this for nature of roots and for the parabola when we get to functions. Kap aan, as they say in Africa, in Cape Town. Once we know kap aan. Right. Rocky says faster. Leila Bauer, welcome. Roshni Islamic School in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mr. Baker in the house.
Mr. Baker in the house. Welcome, Mr. Baker. We miss you lots. Wish you were here. And Mr. Baker has been amazing as well over the past. He's been our activating partner from South Peninsula in Cape Town over the past 3 years. Miss you lots. Wish you were here. Right, let's go, guys. So now we're going. X is equal to minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Let's go. X is equal to minus B is negative 4. Minus 4 plus minus the square root b squared minus 4 squared minus 4. A is 3. C is minus 17. We also got Mr. Abdul Hakim Charles here. He was also a student of Gateway and our student and our workshops in 2012. In 2012, he was also a matriculant sitting just like you on that side. What year? 2016.
Fake news, fake
But,
news.
oh, fake news. No, but at when you were at Mitchell's Spine Road? Oh, he attended our workshops at Spine Road High. Over 2a. There we go. So x is equal to negative times negative 4 plus minus the square root. Minus 4 squared, 16. Negative times negative is a positive. 4 times 3 is 12 times 17. 12 times 17, 204. Yes or no? All over 6. 2 times 3 is 6. I'm just going to move over to the side. That's 4 plus the square root. 204 plus 16 is 220. All over 6, or x is equal to 4 minus the square root of 220 all over 6. In simplest third form, that's where you would leave it. Correct to one decimal place. 4 plus square root 220 equals, we divide that by 6 equals, we get, I hope you get 3,1. Yes or no? And then 4 minus square root of 220 equals, and we divide that by 6 equals, and what do we get? Minus 1,8.
Question, Mr. Khota?
Yes.
In terms of the program, we know we're having our
Our
relief breaks.
Our relief break. Our first break will be at 10:30. So we're pushing on from 10:30 to 11 o'clock. Okay. And then we'll push on from 11 o'clock until about 12:30, quarter to 1. We'll give you then a 45-minute lunch, and then our last session until we end.
Are we correct in saying that lunch will be at 12:30 or quarter to 1?
Let's go quarter to 1.
Quarter to 1.
Yeah, let's go quarter to 1. Quarter to 1 to 1:30. 12:45 to 1:30. That would be lunch.
Let's go.
There we go. Right. Onliners, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Guys, substitute it. Substitute all your values and then put it into your calculator. Show that you have substituted correctly. If it's for 4 marks, write your formula. You get a mark for the calculator, for the formula. Then substituting, you get a mark for substituting. Then obviously you can put it into your calculator and get your two solutions. Okay, let's go. The next one. All right. We're going into an algebraic equation now. I'm not going to do many examples of the quadratic formula, guys. Quadratic formula is easy. I mean, for you guys, I'm not here to waste your time. I'm here to give you the good stuff. Let's start off with this one here. We got 1 over x plus 1 plus 2x over x minus 1 is equal to 1. Start with this one. Solve for x. Solve for x. While you're doing this one here, while you started with that one there, let's see if we get even a more difficult one from past papers. We're working from our past papers here. We are working from our past papers here. Start it off, guys. Start it off. Those ones are too easy. I'm looking for more challenging ones here. Ah, nice. Nice. Okay. Let's check our onliners. How are we doing, onliners? Where are you guys from? Mango Fish, back in action. Yo, Mango Fish has been with us for years.
We know
Grade
that
10,
username.
we know that name.
Mango Fish has been in school 14 years now.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now, what you want to do here, guys, Instead, like you finding your lowest common denominator, I'm calling it your lowest common multiplier. It's the same name in an equation. So we're going to multiply every term by x plus 1, x minus 1. In one step, we can get rid of all the denominators. So we're going to multiply every term in an equation. In an equation, we can multiply every term by this LCD, x plus 1, x minus 1. So let's go. We're going to multiply this term. We're going to multiply that term. We're going to multiply that term. So why do we multiply? To get rid. What do we want to do? Get rid of the denominators. What do we want to do, guys? Get rid of the denominators. So x plus 1 will cancel. We're left with x minus 1 times 1 is x minus 1. There we go. We multiplied the first term. Plus x minus 1 will cancel. We're left with x plus 1. X plus 1 times 2x is 2x into x plus 1 is equal to 1 times x plus 1, x minus 1 will give me x plus 1, x minus 1. And there we go. In one step, we have gotten rid of all our denominators. Instead of finding the LCD first and then multiplying both sides, if you want to do that, feel free to do that. But I just like getting rid of all the denominators in one step. So we multiply every term. We multiply every term by the LCD. Only in an equation, Only in an equation, because we want to get rid of all the denominators. You agree with me? Thumbs up so far? So far, so good? Excellent. Right, now remove the brackets and solve for x. Let's go. Make sure your algebra is on point. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Yuvan. Hello, Yuvan. How's it? All the way from KZN. Let's go, guys. So we got x minus 1 plus, multiply this out. What do you have? 2x squared plus 2x is equal to x plus 1, x minus 1. By now in grade 11s, what do you know? What is this? Difference of two squares, yes or no? X times x is x squared minus 1. You can just do the first two and the last two for the difference of two squares. Right. Now let's pull everything on one side. So we got 2x squared. We got 2x squared minus x squared. So I'm pulling this on the other side. Plus 2x. There we go. Plus x minus 1. The negative 1 from this side will come on the other side as plus 1 equals 0. So what do we have? 2x squared minus 1x squared is 1x squared. Plus 2x plus 1x plus 3x. Minus 1 plus 1 is 0. Is equal to 0. Now it's a quadratic equation. It's square. So how many answers must I get for x? 2 solutions. Always. So we factorize. What do we do? What form of factorization do we do? Highest common factor, of course. What's a common factor here? X into x plus 3 is equal to 0. Separate the two. X is equal to 0 or x plus 3 equals to 0. X is equal to minus 3. There we go. Onliners, how many of you got that one right? Onliners, Tumelo, hello Tumelo. That brew in the middle with the glasses. Who's the brew in the middle with the glasses? Me. Me. No. No, that's his name. That's his name. That brew in the middle with the glasses. Okay. Nice name, brah. Let me put on my glasses so I can see through the BS.
Hey, that's cohort you have to this morning, Mr. Khota.
Huh?
The Annie Brandt.
Hey, I'm telling you, this cohort is
wrong-
on fire.
for
This
the wrong
online is on fire. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I hope you all took this one down. Right. Now the next one is worth 8 marks. The next one is worth 8 marks. Get ready. Onliners, brace yourself. Brace yourself, onliners, for the next one. So those of you who are still taking, or who have taken this one down already, you can already start with the next one. It's straight out of a past paper. Solve for x. 2x squared. Take this one down. Minus x minus 1 plus 15 over 2x squared minus x plus 2 is equal to 5. Worth 8 marks. Solve for x. Solve for x. Remember, these sessions are recorded. So you can always go to the Awqaf website and watch these sessions over and over. There are hundreds of videos. I can't tell you how many grade 11 workshops we've done, and they are all on the Awqaf website and on YouTube. So you can, there's absolutely no reason for you guys not to get a distinction in mathematics. You can always go back to it. You can work through it. You can master it. No reason. There's only one person to blame if you don't get a distinction. Yourself. Let's go. Hasanain, we didn't have all these opportunities when we were young, when we were still in school, when I still had hair on my head and not looking like a bowling ball.
Yeah, I can talk for myself. We used to have Will Smith.
Yes.
He used to give tuition after school.
Yo,
most
check
of
out my
these-
head is shining. I can see it there on the camera. The noor.
Huh? Your head game. I think we
Guys,
should,
you need shades there.
Khota, I think we should start a ball guys, cute ball guys WhatsApp group or
Yeah.
something. The Kalkopa.
What Tate says, what does Tate say? How am I going to headbutt a guy if I got hair? We need to headbutt math. That's why we shave our head. Hey, I'm not bald. I shave my head. They're laughing. They think it's a joke. What do we do here? We blade it. Hey, you didn't blade your head this morning. You didn't blade your head this morning.
Yeah, no, I don't want
Tomorrow I
to.
want to shine it, bruh.
Yeah. No, I don't want to outshine you.
Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Mr. Baker! Guys, I have
the
to say
man.
salam to the man.
Mr. Baker.
Mr. Baker now,
Come in.
assalamu alaikum.
Come and talk to us, Mr. Baker.
Right, remember, I hope you guys bracketed this. Did you guys bracket this? I hope you didn't go in and try and factorize each one. No. What method is this called, grade 11s? What method? What's my name? The K method. Grouping. Yeah, okay, G. Top G. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. This is the K method, guys. That you're going to say, let x squared minus x equal to K. I hope you all did that. Yes? No? Not yet. So we got K minus 1 plus 15 over K plus 2 equals 5. I hope you all got that. Grade 11s? Right. Now we need to get rid of the K plus 2. So we're going to multiply every term by K plus 2. Multiply by K plus 2, multiply by K plus 2. Guys, you can bracket these two and multiply it, or you can say K times K plus 2 and 1 times K plus 2, if you want. Or you can just say K minus 1 times K plus 2. Same thing. Onliners, how are we doing? Superior bow. You think you're like, you think you're late. It started at 9 o'clock. You think. You're early for tomorrow. So K into K plus 2. We got K into K plus 2 minus 1 into, hey, that's K plus 2. We're multiplying everything by K plus 2. K plus 2 plus K plus 2. K plus 2 will cancel. We're left with 15 is equal to 5 into K plus 2. Let's put a tick there. On-siters, did you all get that? Good. Now, I hope you remove the brackets correctly. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Don't be negligent in your exams. Some of you think that you got 100% in your paper. You come out and you ask you, how's the paper? Slatted paper, slatted paper. And then when you get your results, you got Olympic rings. K squared plus 2k minus k minus 2 plus 15 plus 5k will come on the other side as minus 5k. Plus 10 will come on the other side as minus 10. Your right-hand side must be 0. In a quadratic, your right-hand side must be 0. Yes or no, grade 11s? Right. Let South Africa hear you. Are you okay? Yes. K squared. Collect your like terms. Plus 2k minus 5k. Minus 3. Negative 3, negative 1. Minus 4k. Minus 2 plus 15, 13. 13 minus 10, 3. Now you must end up with a perfect trinomial. Then you don't think you're right. You know you're right. Yes or no? You must be confident. Now let's factorize this, guys. Let's factorize that. So let's break that up. I'm moving over to the side. I am moving over to the side. So that's going to be k. That's going to be k. That's going to be 3 and 1. 3 and 1 to give me a 4. Negative, negative. K is equal to plus 3 or k is equal to 1. Yes or no? But what did the question say? Did it say solve for k or solve for x? Solve for x. So now we go back and we solve for x. Now we say, but k is equal to 2. What did you say in the beginning? K was equal to what? 2x squared minus x equal k. So put that there for k. Put that there for k. How many answers are we going to get? 4 solutions. 2 on the one side, 2 on the other side. How many solutions in total will we get? 4. Go ahead. Finish it up. Let's see. Go ahead, finish it up. Onliners, how are we doing? South Africa, easy. It is Martin, sir is cooking. We're always cooking here, brah. Olympic rings, Audi rings, hula hoops in your report. Asanin, how's our onliners doing? Our onliners on fire there, brah. From the rest of guys, we got learners in from KZN, from Northern Cape, Mpumalanga, Gauteng,
From
Limpopo, Kimberley in the house.
Marabastad.
Marabastad. Yo, that is all the way there in Pretoria.
Where Kakamas is.
Where Kakamas.
But Khota, tell me one thing, I'm very impressed with you, eh?
Why?
What time did you go to bed last night? Like 7 o'clock? You were like,
Bruh,
you on ethanol
I
fuel
can
today.
go to bed at 4 a.m., 6 a.m. We're boosting like this.
Yeah, no. You are a machine.
We are boosting like this. So we said 2x squared minus x. Am I right? So we say, but k is equal to 2x squared minus x. That's why it's 8 marks, guys. Now, you're going to say 2x squared minus x equals 3. Or 2x squared minus x equal 1. And I hope you all did that. You can't leave it here by k. You got to make sure that you state that. You got to make sure that you state that. So good to see you guys all. You guys were all part of the grade 10 cohort last year at the school. And to see you now in grade 11. Mr. Baker, these learners are on fire, Mr. Baker. Lots of love from us to you. Always good to see you. A legend in his methodologies, in his style. And now also looking very forward to working very closely with the new principal, Mrs. Faldila. Fadia or Faldila?
Don't come here from Johannesburg and come and butcher very beautiful names. It's principal, respected principal.
Yes,
Fadia.
absolutely, absolutely. Minus x minus 1 equals 0. There we go. Let's break this up. Is this a perfect trinomial, guys? 2x and x, 3 and 1 minus plus. By now you should know x is equal to 3 over 2. Yes or no? 2x minus 3 equals 0. 2x will equal to plus 3. X will equal to 3 over 2, or x will equal to minus 1. On this side, we're going to factorize that equal to 0. 2x and x, 1 and 1 minus plus. There we go. So x will equal to negative 1 over 2, or x will equal to 1. So we got 4 solutions here, guys. 4 solutions. Did you all get it right? Well done, well done, well done. Onliners.
Mr. Khota, I'm Khalid here. I'm in
The
Joburg.
hard ones. They're waiting for the hard ones. All right. Okay. Okay. So you want something challenging. Let's see if you guys can do this one. Okay, so that's done. They say, no, this is chips. This is too easy. Right. Now, let me just show you guys something. I'm going to show you guys another way of completing the square. Right? Because this is the build up to the next one. Now watch here. Watch here, watch here, watch here. So if I had, let's just say I had 2x squared minus 5x minus 11 equals to 0. And let's say they asked you to solve for x by completing the square. Right? Now I know, or what I've been informed, in many cases, this solving for x by completing the square generally has been removed. However, certain schools, if they are writing internally, the teachers will still ask the learners to do this. Okay, so bear with me, because this is the build-up to our next question. Now I'm going to show you a different method of completing the square. I'm going to show you a shortcut. What am I about to show you? Right, so the first thing we do is we divide everything by 2, right? So we're going to have x squared minus 5. Remember, before completing the square, your coefficient of x squared must always be 1. So minus 5 over 2x minus 11 over 2 is equal to 0. Are you all with me? Yes or no, grade 11s? Right, we divided everything by 2. Now take this on the other side. So what do I have? What do I have? Let's all do it together. Don't write. X squared minus 5 over 2x is equal to 11 over 2. Negative 11 over 2, when it comes on the side, becomes plus 11 over 2. Yes or no? Right, now put your pens down. I'm going to show you. Here comes the shortcut of completing the square. Here's the shortcut of completing the square. Now, normally what you would do in school is say plus half times the coefficient of x on both sides. Yes or no? I can't hear you. Yes or no? Right. So what you do, instead of saying half, all you do, here's it. We're going to complete the square. We're going to remove the square. So we're left with x minus. Right. To get this value here, the coefficient of x, we divide it by 2. And then we say plus whatever we divided by 2 on that side, that coefficient of x here, we square it. So what's the rule? Divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Say it after me, grade 1s. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Let's hear it. I can't hear you. One more time. Right, so let's go. Let's divide it by 2. 5 over 2 divided, that's the rule of completing the square. Don't ask me why, just do it. 5 over 2 divided by 2 is 5 over 4. It's the same as saying times a half. So 5 over 2, check on your calculator. 5 over 2 divided by 2 is 5 over 4. Is equal to 11 over 2 plus x squared. That squared. What would that be? 25 over 16. Yes or no? Guys, are you with me? Right. Divide by 2 plus that coefficient all squared. So there's it, plus 25 over 16. Let's do it. 11 over 2, go to your calculators. 11 over 2 plus 25 over 16. What do we get? 113 over 16. There we go. We completed the square in one step. That's your shortcut. Divide by 2 plus x squared. It's saving you 3 steps in the middle. How many steps is it saving you? 3 steps. And remember, every step that you save, it's time that you are saving. Even when we do functions, I'll show you some shortcuts now. Even today, I'll show you a lot of shortcuts for functions so that you can master it. Right, now all we do is we solve for x. We now need to solve for x. So find the square root, x minus 5 over 4 is equal to plus or minus the square root of 113 over 16. Let's go to the side. Let's go to the side. That's your answer. Question, answer. I'm going to move over here to the side. X minus 5 over 4 is equal to plus or minus the square root of 113 over the square root of 16 is how much? 4. Take this onto the other side. X is equal, they're both over 4. So it's 5 plus minus the square root of 113 all over 4. Now you can split it up if you want. X is equal to 5 plus root 113 all over 4, or x is equal to 5 minus the square root of 113 all over 4. If they say correct to one decimal place, you just use your calculators. Right? We all good? Learn this. So we divided by 2, then we said divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 on the other side plus that coefficient of x all squared. 5 squared is 25. 4 squared is 16. You all with me? So if you can do this one, let's see you do the next one. So this lays the foundation for the next question. This one lays the foundation for the next question. Yes. Siabonga, Madlala, I think you were part of it last weekend as well. Wow, you must be a teacher. Thank you so much. Guys, remember, we don't only have students and learners here on the session. We've got many, many, many educators tuning in from across the country to see how we do it. And remember, I will always show you the shortest, best possible ways to crack a question. If you find a shorter way, hit us up, let us know. We'll use your method. Right. So now watch the next one. Now that you've got this one, let's see if you guys can do the next one. If ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0, show that. Have you guys seen this one before? X is equal to minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. And that's for 6 marks. Have you guys seen this one at school before? No? Some of you have, some of you haven't. It's straight out of a past paper. You need to prove the quadratic formula. This is where the quadratic formula is actually derived from. Yes or no? Complete the square. Exactly what we did before. Complete the square. That's why we did the previous one. The same system that we applied for the previous one applied to this one. Some of you look like a bus just hit you. Asanen's cracking himself up here on the side. My co-partner, my co-pilot.
Hey, Khota, you must pace yourself today.
Bruh, don't want. Tomorrow is paper 2. Pace myself. Yes, tomorrow we coming with double the size. I'm coming with the whole 1 liter, bruh.
Hey,
Tomorrow is paper 2. Tomorrow is paper 2. They better get to bed early tonight. No skirting tonight.
So, Khota,
Math skirt tonight.
tell me, since when you've been endorsed by that beverage?
Shh.
You know,
okay,
no
it's
free
not. No, I'm closing
advertising.
It's just a blank can. It's water inside.
Okay, no, I told you now.
Oh yeah.
You can't use this math session as a plug for your
Yes,
beverage.
yes. No, we can't.
I won't even mention it.
No, we can't. We can't. It's water. I'm
It's a
just drinking water.
PG-13 thing, eh?
Yeah.
Please.
Double the ethanol tomorrow. Tomorrow we're coming with rock. Today we got jet. Tomorrow is rocket fuel. We're doing identities. We're doing general solution. We're doing trigonometry. We're doing Euclidean. I'm sure you all did Euclidean at school. Circle geometry. We're bringing fire tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we are blazing. Let's go. All right. How many of you here are done with this one? Nice. Not one. Come, guys. Come, guys. Come, guys. Grade 11s. Let's go. Now, to complete the square, what did we do first? We divided everything by the coefficient of x squared. Yes or no? So, the first thing I have to do is do what? Divide everything by what? By a. We need to divide everything by a. So, what am I going to get? Let's do it together. X squared plus b over ax plus c over a equals 0. I'm going to put a tick here. Do you all understand? Guys, I'm only doing it once. Don't write while I'm writing. Let's all do it together. So you all understood what I did there. We divided by a. Why did I divide by a? To get my coefficient of x squared 1. Yes or no? Right. Now, what must we do? Take this on the other side. So x squared plus b over ax is equal to minus c over a. Yes or no? Guys, are you following? Right. Now we need to complete the square. What did I say? You guys said it like 3 times. What must I do? Divide by 2 plus that coefficient of x all squared. Yes or no? Let's do it together. So this x squared x plus b over a divided by 2. Just to show you. B over a is the same as saying divided by 2 is times b over a is divided by 2 is the same as saying times 1 over 2. So b times 1 is b over 2a all squared is equal to minus c over a plus, let's square this, b squared over what? 2a all squared is what? 4a squared. Yes, there we go. You all getting that? Take that one down until there. Remember, we still now need to get to x. We are what alphabet are we looking for, guys? X. What alphabet are we looking for? We are looking for x. Yes, tomorrow is paper 2. Tomorrow is paper 2. Okay. Now, let's collect our like terms on this side. I'm moving over to the right-hand side. Okay, no, let's do it here on this side. X plus b over 2a all squared. We're adding 2 fractions, so what must I do? LCD, yes or no? Lowest common denominator. What's my LCD? 4a squared. Grade 11s, you all with me? Good. So a into 4a squared or 4a squared divided by a is, what are we left with? 4a, very good. Now 4a times minus c gives me what? Minus 4ac plus 4a squared divided by 4a squared is 1. 1 times b squared is what? B squared. Can you see it happening? Can you see the magic happening? We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Watch. So now we got on the side. Let's go here to the side. Let's move over to the side. So what do we have? X plus b over 2a all squared is equal to b squared minus 4ac all over 4a squared. You see it happening? Grade 11s? Now solve for x. Get to x. Find the square root on that side. Find the square root. What I do on the left, I do on the right. What I do on the left, I do on the right. So what do we have? X plus b over 2a is equal to plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over the square root of 4a squared is what? What is the square? Remember, we're finding the square root of the whole side. So the square root of 4, 2, and the square root of a squared is a. Now take this on the other side because we're solving for x. We want to isolate x. So x is equal to plus b will come on the other side. Minus b over 2a plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. They both over the same denominator. Here, that's your final answer. Here's your final answer. X, therefore, x is equal to, these two go into the numerator, same denominator. We keep it there. There's your final answer on the top, is your quadratic formula. Minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Yes or no? Grade 11s, so far, so good. Thumbs up, thumbs middle, thumbs down. Double thumbs up, double dolly. June, July, that's how we dial our maths. We're going for break at 10:30. We are going for break at 10:30. Right, let's go. Some more. So now we are done with your normal equations. Now we are let's go into some exponents and surds. Right. Rocky, I hope you're all right. I hope you guys are hydrated. I hope you guys are sitting, having your coffees, having your waters, and you need brain food, bruh. This weekend is not for the weak, only the brave. Only the brave. Laiba, hello Laiba. Hello Leila. How's it, RIS learners? Welcome, 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 and thank you for joining. If you're from RIS, hit us up in the comments so that we know that you are present here today. Okay, have a look at this one. Right, simplify. Simplify. So, the square root of a to the power 3n multiplied by a to the power minus n over 4 to the power 2. For 3 marks, simplify. Now remember here we're removing surds. How do you remove a surd, guys? How do you remove a surd? So if I told you this is the cube root of x to the power 5, just on a side, how would we remove the surd? This is x to the power, inside power divided by outside root, 5 over 3. Yes or no? Yes or no? All right. Let's go. Let's simplify that. Come, guys. Come, guys. Come, guys. As you're taking that one down, I'm going to take out more surds for you. There's some beautiful ones coming up. There's some lovely ones coming up. These are all practice questions. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. So this is a to the power. Now that's a square root. So this is 3n over 2. Yes or no? Inside power divided by outside root multiplied by a to the power. We're raising a power to a power. So what do? We multiply. So minus n over 4 multiplied by 2 over 1. That's your powers. We're sorting out our exponent. We're sorting out our powers. So that will give me minus 2n over 4, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. That's minus 2 into 2 once, 2 into 4 2 times. So you're left with n over 2. So that's to the power minus n over 2. Yes or no? Grade 11s, we good? We're multiplying and bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Add. Good. So that's 8 to the power 3n over 2 minus n over 2. Minus 1n over 2. So that's 8 to the power 3n minus 1n. 2n over 2. 8 to the power 2 and 2 cancels. What am I left with? N. Your answer is 8 to the power n. You all with me? You all with me? Okay. Okay. Here's another easy one here. 27 over 64 to the power 2 over 3. Start with that one. Start with that one. And then I'm throwing you into the deep end. Now remember, we are working with prime without the use of a calculator, so we're working with prime basis. Remember, whenever we deal with exponents, we work with prime basis. What are your prime numbers? Your bases. Your bases must be prime. 2s, 3s, or 4s. No, 2s, 3s, or 5s. Prime basis. Your basis must be prime. Onliners, how are we doing? Atinkosi, Masunyane, where are you hitting us up from? Giga, I don't want to say what you're coming in as. I'll just say Giga. How's it, Giga? You know what your surname is or what you're coming in as. Right. The number 27, we need to identify already. That is 3 to the power 3. The number 64 is 2 to the power 6 to the power 2 over 3. This is equal to 3 to the power. You multiply. Remember, the power belongs to everything in the bracket. So we shower the power. Ever heard of that? Shower the power. So if I had 3x squared, y 5, z squared to the power 3, we shower the power. The power belongs to everything. So this is 3 to the power. 3 times 2 is 6. Or 3 and 3 will cancel. We're left with 2. Over 2 to the power. 6 times 2 is 12. 12 divided by 3 is 4. Very good. 3 squared is how much? 9 over 2 to the power 4. By now you should know is 16. Your answer is 9 over 16. You all got that right? Excellent. Now try the next one. 7x to the power 1 over 3 minus 3x to the power 2 over 3 all squared. All squared. And then there's another one that's very, very, very popular. Another one that's very popular. So do that one. I'm sure you all got that one right. That was chips. That was easy. Martin, you're doing good. Lovely. Nabila Esak in the house. Hello, Nabila. Yes, Muiz. That was chips. Do this one. And do the next one. Do the next one. So there's 2 for you to do, right? So let's just write this one out here. 7x to the power a third minus 3x to the 2 over 3 all squared. And now let's give you another one on this side. So that's one on that side. Let's do another one here. Let's say the square root of root 13 minus 4 times the square root of root 13 plus 4. There we go. There's 2 for you to do. Simplify without the use of a calculator. Simplify without the use of a calculator. How are we doing, onliners? Hello, Nabila. All our learners from across the country, all coming in, all tuning in. Guys, you are part of a massive cohort of learners. Thousands of learners, grade 11s, all writing the same exam. This is what everybody needs to know. Hello, hello, hello there, Nabila. RIS learners, where are you? Hit us up. I see Laiba is in, Layla is in. Where's the rest? Who's done with the first one? Who's done with the first one? Still busy? Guys, they both worth 4 marks. Your mark allocation divided by 2 equals your time. What did I say? Your mark allocation divided by 2 equals your time. So if it's 4 marks, how many minutes do you have to do it? 2 marks. That means you will finish then your 150 mark question paper in 75 minutes, 1 hour, 15 minutes. You write a 2-hour paper or 2.5 hour paper. You got another 45 minutes to check, to make sure. So take your mark allocation divided by 2 and allocate that as your time. You got to know your stuff. You got no time to think in the exam. You should have practiced on this. You should have mastered it. These are the styles of questions you are about to see. Now there are 2 ways of doing this one. There's the shortcut way, which is like when you have a plus b all squared. What will you do in a plus b all squared? What will you do here? You'll say a squared plus 2ab plus b squared. Yes or no? Why 2ab? We square the first term. We multiply the 2 inside the brackets and times it by 2. And we square the last term. It's not equal to a squared plus b squared. No, not at all. When we square a binomial, we square the first, multiply the 2 inside the brackets and times it by 2 and square the last. Yes or no? Right. So let's do that here. Let's apply this here. So just to show you one more time, even if you had, and you got to know this for grade 12 as well. In calculus, you have, if I told you x plus h all squared, what would you do? This is grade 12, right? But you do the same thing. What would you do in algebra? Square the first term, x squared, plus 2xh, good, plus h squared. Yes or no? Grade 11s, are we all on the same page? Good. You'll use this in calculus next year, grade 12. Let's do the same thing here. X plus h all squared. Square the first term. What do you have? 49x. Remember, we're raising a power to a power, so a third times 2 is 2 over 3. Yes or no? That's your first term. Your second term, negative squared is positive. 3 squared is 9. X to the power, 2 over 3 times 2 is 4 over 3. Is that our final answer? No. What am I short of? My middle term. So I multiply the 2 inside the brackets and I times it by 2. So positive times negative is negative. 3 times 7 is, or 7 times 3 is how much? 7 times 3 is how much? 21. 21 times 2 is how much? 42. X to the power. We're multiplying, bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Add. 1 over 3 plus 2 over 3 is 3 over 3. And now we can simplify that. What do I have? 49x to the power 2 over 3 minus 42x. 3 over 3 is 1 plus 9x to the power 4 over 3. And there we go. They are unlike terms. We can't add, we can't subtract them. That's exactly where we leave our answer. Onliners, are we good? Onliners, we good. All easy. I think Kozi says all easy. All easy. All easy, yes. Sorry? 42, sorry. Plus 42. Plus 42.
See, Mr. Khota,
Yeah.
you must sleep
No, I
early
was
tonight.
checking. I was
Our
checking
guys-
if they awake,
our
if
cap-
they were paying attention.
Our CAP learners are sharp.
Yay! The copies are on fire. The next one. The next one. Thanks, Nabila. All easy. Okay, let's go. Right. This is the square root of. Now, a square root of a number multiplied by the square root of a different number is the square root of the two numbers multiplied underneath. Don't forget that. I hope you all did that. I hope you all did that. It's like this. Pay attention. Pay attention to the rule on the side. Pay attention to the rule. And this is something that you want to take down. The square root of A times the square root of B is the square root of A times B, AB. But the square root of A times the square root of A is just A. The square root of a number multiplied by the square root of itself is always the number. But the square root of a different number multiplied by the square root of a different number is the square root of the two numbers multiplied. Remember this till grade 12. You're going to be tested on this. This is your algebra. This is your machine of mathematics. If you don't know your algebra, you can't move. You're stuck. After this, we still got inequalities. We're almost there. 7 minutes to go before break. So this is the square root. Now, this is the difference of two squares. Root 13 minus 4, root 13 plus 4. Difference of two squares, dots. Root 13 times root 13, 13. Negative times positive, negative. 4 times 4, whoa. What do I get? The square root of negative 3. No solution. Imaginary roots. Imaginary. Another word for imaginary, complex. Non-real. Imaginary. Ghost roots. No real roots. If we had the square root of 20 times the square root of 20, that would have been 20 minus, maybe that one would have worked, right? If we had the square root of 20, watch, we'll apply the same rule here. The square root of 20 minus 4, here we go. Even if we change that, right? So we could have had the square root of 20 minus 4, square root of 20 plus 4. There we go, 20, 20. Square root of 20 times square root of 20 is 20. So that's the square root of 20 minus 16 is 4. Now, in this case, your answer would have been how much? Square root of 4 is 2. This one works out. There we go. There we go. Same system. Same system. Right. We got inequalities. Let me just show you. We got 5 minutes. Remember, we work right until the last second. We don't have early break here. Now watch this. Inequalities. Inequalities. Now many of you, in fact, most of you, even joining us online from across the country, you were part of our grade 10. Now this is the grade 11 inequalities. Now let me show you a different way, a nice way of doing inequalities. So let's say you had x squared minus 2x minus 8 less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. Right. Just remember, less than 0 is negative. And the rule for negative is bet. Just remember, neg bet. Bet means between. What does bet stand for? Between. So watch here. I'm showing you another shortcut, another quiet way of doing it. You can get your answer in 10 seconds flat. So in your answer, watch here. Remember, less than 0, less than or equal to 0 is negative. What's the rule? What did I say? What's the rule for negative? Where must x lie? Between. So let's do this together, guys. Let's factorize this. This would be x minus 4, x plus 2, less than or equal to 0. You all agree with me? Do you all agree with me? Factorize. Now, what's our two critical values, our two roots? Plus 4, x minus 4 equal to 0, x is equal to 4, or x plus 2 equal to 0, x is equal to negative 2. Now, all you do, that's not your answer. It's an inequality. So, all you do, you draw a rough parabola. So, step number 1, draw a rough parabola. Now, put your lower critical value first, higher critical value second, because it's like a number line. Now, let's look at the sign. In the last step, less than 0. Less than or equal to 0 is what? Negative. Where must x lie? So you just put x between the 2 points and you copy and paste your answer. X, x. Double click and drag. Double click and drag. Use the same sign. There we go. That's your final answer. You got yourself 5 marks. Because any x value between these 2 points will be below your x-axis. That's where your graph will be negative. So just remember, neg bet. Negative between. Negative between. X is always between the 2 points. We still got 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left. So that's it. Let's do another one. Let's do another one with negative. I'm sure you all can do it. Copy and paste the system. Copy and paste the system. Let's give you one quickly to do. X into x minus 1 less than 12. Go for it. Come. You got 30 seconds. I'm giving you 3 times the time. I'm giving you 30 seconds. I said do it in 10 seconds. I'm giving you 30 seconds. I'm giving you 30 seconds to do it. Copy and paste. Who's done? Somebody ought to be done already. The minute you're done, put down your pen. At least I know you're done. There, pens are going down. Did you even start? Come, guys. It's easy stuff. It's mahala. There's it. It's done. It's done. Let's check. Onliners, how many of you are done? Done. Nice. So let's go. Let's do it together, guys. X times x. X squared minus x minus 12 less than 0. Factorize this. Less than 0. X, x. Factors of 12 to give you a 1, 4, and 3. Minus, plus. Your two critical values, plus 4, minus 3. Yes or no? Step number 1, I told you, draw your parabola. Minus 3, plus 4. Less than 0. Where must x lie? Between x, 4, negative 3. Use the same sign. How many of you got that one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Now, we still got 1 minute left. Let's do the positive one. What happens if it's positive? Okay? What happens if it's positive? This is the negative. Onliners, how many of you got this one right? Done. Itumaleng. Nice. Nice. Did you all get it right? Well done. There's no emojis here. Normally on Google Meet, there'd be a whole lot of emojis. I can send clapping hands and, you know, thumbs up and hearts and yeah. I don't know where's the emojis. Are the emojis here, Sanin?
There's emojis for every emotion here.
Yeah, there's emojis for everything, guys. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Why is the screen not up? Get my screen up, Hasanain. There we go. Yo, we got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Now, what happens if it's positive? Positive is greater than or equal to 0. We use the word or. So x squared minus 2x minus 8 greater than 0. Put your pens down. Let's all do this one together before break. So we've still factorized greater than 0. X, 4, 2, minus, plus, plus 4, plus 4, minus 2. Yes or no? Right, we still do that. Minus 2 there, plus 4 there. Up till there, would you all agree with me? It's exactly the same for positive and negative. Only in your final answer, greater than 0 is positive. What must we use? What word must we use? For negative, it was between, neg bet. Negative, between. Positive, what word must I use? Or, so you put or. So to the right, x greater than. To the left, x less than. If there was an equal to sign, you put an equal to. There's no equal to sign. So you just leave it like that. That's how it will always look for the positive. The arrows will point in the opposite direction for positive. Now, bigger number here, smaller number there, and there we go, because any value to the right is positive, any value to the left is positive. That's why positive is or, the arrows point in the opposite direction. And there we go. That brings us to the end of our first session. I'm going to do some higher order questions with inequalities after the break. 1 or 2 simultaneous equations to get you all fired up. And then we're cracking functions. Guys, nature of roots. Then we're going to go into nature of roots, all the different styles, and then we are cracking functions. Boys and girls, I think you all deserve a nice round of applause. Give yourself a nice round of applause for session number 1. I shall see you guys back here at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, you don't want to be late.
Okay, there we go. That was the first of the session of the grade 11 maths workshop, coming to you live from South Peninsula High School. Mr. Khota has been doing his thing. He's been on fire. He's been taking no prisoners. So we're having a short break and we will resume shortly. So we will resume at 11 o'clock. So we will be resuming at 11 o'clock. So the grade 11 workshop started at 9 o'clock this morning. We are dealing with maths paper 1. We will be resuming at 11 o'clock. Welcome back. We will be resuming with the session. We started 9 o'clock this morning, so this is the second half of the session. And we're going to go all the way to 12:30. We will have a lunch break, and this lunch break will go from 12:30 until about 1:15. So Mr. Khota is ready to be loaded and locked. Kindly ensure that you have registered for these sessions. We conduct a competition at the end of the year in December where we award cash prizes for positions 1, 2, and 3. Cash prizes for the top performers. So kindly ensure that you have registered for the session. In this way, we can email you the session. This workshop is hosted via Awqaf's YouTube platform, Facebook, as well as TikTok. Okay, so just give me a moment.
To x minus 15 less than 0. There's 2 for you to do. Grade 11, solve for x in both. Get rid of this negative. Get rid of the negative. They say no sound. Are we good there? Are we good to go? We all okay? Heat us up there. Are we all right? 30-minute break. And we are back. There we go. There we go. We're going to push now till about 12:30, 12:45. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Divide by negative, so you're going to have x squared minus 2x minus 15. Because we're dividing by a negative, what happens to the sign? Greater than or equal to 0. So we change it from neg bet to pos or. Can you check, guys? Right, let's break this up. Let's factorize that. Greater than or equal to 0. X, 5, 3. Negative, positive. So x is equal to plus 5 or x is equal to negative 3. Yes or no? These are our two critical values. So now we go there, negative 3 there, 5 there. Greater than or equal to 0, is it positive or negative? Greater than or equal to is positive. And what's the rule? What did I show you before break? Or. So we go x greater than or equal to, or x less than or equal to on that side. Bigger number here, smaller number there. That's your final answer. Did you all get that one right? Well done, well done. Remember, today is only for those of you that are serious about getting your distinctions now in June exams. There's many grade 11s have not yet realized the seriousness of this exam. But remember, your grade 11 marks are your first marks for your entry to university. So if you're not going to sacrifice weekends and time and apply, as long as you're understanding what we're doing now, you're going to go home and you're going to practice on all these problems that you've done, that we've done. You're going to master it until you can do it on your own in the exam. The next one on this side here. The next one on this side here. Let's erase this.
Faisal Kathri in the house. Shout out
Mr.
there.
Kathri, big shout out to you. How are you, Mr. Kathri? So we got your factors of 8, factors of 15. That when cross multiplied must give you -2. So what are your two factors of 8? 4 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. Yes or no? Grade 11s, are you following? So 4 times 3 is 12. 2 times 5 is 10. Can a 12 and a 10 give me a -2? Yes. That has got to be -12 plus 10. Yes or no? Negative times positive is a? What's your last sign? So now we know we write 4, 5, 2, 3. So let's put our brackets. Double brackets. So we got 4, 5, 2, 3. X, X. We all okay with that? Lovely. Multiply these two. 5 times 2 is 10. I need plus 10. I put a plus. 3 times 4 is 12. I need -12. I put a minus. What are my two critical values? What are my two critical values? 4x plus 5. 4x will equal to -5. X will equal to -5 over 4. Or x will equal to 3 over 2. 3 over 2 there. -5 over 2 there. Less than 0. Negative between. So we put x. We put 3 over 2. We put -5 over 4. We use the same sign. And there we go. We are done. That is your final answer. Onliners, how are we doing, guys? We are back in session. Yes, Mr. Kathri. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wish you were here with us here in Kapstad. Okay, now, before we do that, let's see this question. Show that, here's a higher order question, all right? Show that square root x over x plus y over square root x can be written as, this is not inequalities now, square root x into 1 plus y all over x. Come guys, come onliners. Come guys. Assume that you were already sitting in your June exams and these questions were thrown at you. What would you do? Leave it out and move on to the next question. Yeah, we're getting shout outs on TikTok as well. Yo, you quiet, name?
You 3 times famous, eh? You're on Facebook, YouTube, and
Insta.
Yeah, you're on the Talk also.
Welcome, Uraya. Welcome, Tala. Welcome, Yuvan. Let's go. What do we do here? What do we do here? So we got square root x over x plus y over square root x. Now what do we do? I would say we need to get x here at the bottom. I would say in this term here, just this term here, let's rationalize the denominator. Let's multiply that by root x over root x. Did anybody think like me to rationalize that denominator? So now we're going to have square root x over x plus, remember this is 1. Root x over root x is 1, but we're rationalizing the denominator. So we got y times root x is y root x over numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Root x times root x is what? X. Now we are adding two fractions. So what must we do? What must we do? LCD, yes or no? Right, so let's go there. What's your common denominator here? X. X and x will cancel. X goes into x once. 1 times root x is root x plus x into x once. 1 times y root x will still give me y root x. They want you to write it like this. So what must you do here on the top? Highest common factor, yes or no? What's your highest common factor there? Root x. So take out root x. What am I left with? 1 plus y over x. And there we go. That's your final answer. So all they tested you is whether you knew how to rationalize the denominator. Now, grade 11, it's very important for you to engage and to activate now, because the same mindset you're going to have now is the same mindset you're going to carry over into grade 12. Some of you are going to fall by the wayside. You know it, and I know it. The lazy ones, by the end of the year, you're already going to be pushed to maths, maths light. Maths 0. You're on your way out. Some of you are on your way out because your mindset is not right. Diet maths is calling you. But if you're serious about math, then you're going to engage with us, and you're going to work with us, and you're going to go home and you're going to practice on all these questions. And if you haven't started working through past papers already, you are in the biggest trouble you can find yourself in. So one thing is knowing the art of doing it. That's how we're showing you. I'm here to show you how it's done. To master it, you've got to start with past papers. NSC past papers, test papers on Google. You just Google test papers. You've got millions of past papers with memos. Don't wait on your teachers. Don't wait on your tutors. Do it yourself. Go home, print them. Work through your past papers. It's only your past papers that's going to equip you to write your June and November for grade 11 and grade 12. Okay, let's go. Right. We're done with this. We're done with this. Let's now go into nature of roots. Put the heading, nature of roots. Okay, let me give you a higher order inequality quickly. Here's a higher order inequality. Check this one out. Solve for x. Let's see how sharp are you guys. 3 to the power x into x times x minus 5 less than 0. Solve for x. Come, grade 11s. Come, grade 11s. Rocky got it right. Well done, Rocky. Come, Rocky. Show them who's the star. Adrian! Adrian! You know Adrian? Are you before your time? Come, guys. Come, guys. Let's go. You all bombed. You got, listen, You got two factors equal to 0. So you got 3x less than 0, and you got x minus 5 less than 0. Yes or no? Yes or no? Can this is a positive exponential graph, 3 to the x. That's the graph. Can this ever be less than 0? Can this 3 to the x ever be less than 0 or below your x-axis? No. Not valid. So your answer is x less than 5. That's your final answer. It's only worth 3 marks in your exams. This was asked in a grade 12 paper. It was asked in a grade 12 paper, but it's grade 11 work also because you did the exponential graph. This is an exponential graph. You know your exponential graph is above your x-axis. Your exponential graph is never below, so it can never be less than 0. So if you do see something like this, at least you know what's cutting. And remember, the district, when they set your paper, they don't care what you're doing in school. If you're writing a district paper and they're going to set you a district or a national paper end of the year, they worried. So whether you are IEB, whether you are Sakai or Department of Basic Education, you got to know this work. So whether you've done it in school or you haven't done it, it's part of your syllabus. Know it. Okay, so that was a higher order with that. Let's now go into nature of roots. Put the heading nature of roots. Nature of roots. Now when we are discussing the nature of roots, we know we use the discriminant delta. And we know delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Yes or no? Now what are your rules for nature of roots? Roots are either real or non-real. They are either equal or unequal. They are either rational or irrational. What are your rules? What are your rules for delta? You got to memorize these rules. You got to know these rules. You got to master these rules. For roots to be real, what do we know? What do we know about delta for roots to be real? Delta must be greater than or equal to 0. So it must be positive, but greater than or equal to 0. For non-real, delta must be less than 0. Delta must be negative. For equal roots, delta must be equal to 0. For unequal roots, delta greater than 0. For rational roots, delta must be a perfect square. For irrational roots, delta not a perfect square. Learn these rules. Right, guys, you get 3 types of nature of roots questions in your exam. One where they'll ask you to discuss. One where they ask you to prove that the roots, prove roots. You'll only get 1 question of this in the exam. You'll get either discuss, or you'll get prove roots, or you'll get show that the roots are equal or unequal, rational or irrational. So you'll either get that or that or that. You won't get all 3. You'll never get all 3 in your exam. So we're going to do questions on each. We're going to do maybe 1 or 2 questions on each, so it gives you a good spread so that you can master the topic. So let's start off with discuss. Take this down. Take this down. Onliners, how are we doing? No, Musa, Mchali, you don't change the sign. Only if you are dividing by a negative, you change the sign. So where you had less than 0, you had x minus 5. Only if it was negative x, I'm answering Musa. Only if you divide by a negative sign do you change your inequality over. If you're dividing by a positive, remember this. If you're dividing by a positive, your sign stays. So let's give you 3 quick questions under discuss. Only 3. Do these 3 quickly. Assume that you are sitting in your June exam and the first 3 questions appear. Right, so let's go. We're starting under discuss. We are now going under discuss. So we're still doing the first concept. So discuss the nature of the roots. Discuss the nature of the roots. Discuss the nature of the roots of. Come, let's make up 3. Let's do number 1. Let's say x into x minus 1 equal to 13. Number 2, x squared minus 4x plus 4. Number 3, let's make up 1. 2x squared plus x plus 5 equal to 0. Right, discuss the nature of the roots of these 3. You starting off with discuss the nature. I'm going to look for some higher order questions. I've got some higher order questions that I'll give you on this. This is still discussing. This is the easy part of it. So let's access the higher order questions. Grade 11. Let's go to the nature of roots, higher order questions. Take this one down. Do these 3. Oh, there is a higher order one where they're squaring both sides in an exponential equation, which I can still do with you just now. So do these 3. There's some nice ones here coming up. Guys, you mustn't say, come on, why do I have to do this? Guys, you must be hungry. You must say, give us more. You're at exam time. You want as much as you can. Be hungry. Like a vampire. You want blood. Not today, Satan. Not today. You know our favorite color, red. We want blood. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You ought to be done. You ought to be done. Just to show you. Come, I'll give you another minute. Taking a screenshot of this one here. Let's look at your nature of roots here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Right, the first one. In fact, let me do this because I made up these 3. So what I'm going to do quickly, I'm just going to take a screenshot of that. So I've got it here next to me. And let's go for the first one. Come, let's crack. Right. The first thing you need to do, guys, is do what? Get this into standard form. Excellent. So what's this going to be? X squared minus x minus 13 equals 0. Are we solving for x? Are we solving for x? No. We are discussing the nature of the root. So we say delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Yes or no? Right, b squared. Now you know what is a, b, and c. That's a, that's b, that's c. So b squared minus 1 squared minus 4. A is 1. C is minus 13. That's going to give me 1. minus 4 into minus 13, which is 1. Negative times negative is a positive. 13 times 4, 13, 26, 52. So 1 plus 52 is 53. Delta is equal to 53. It's greater than 0. So is it real or non-real? Therefore, the roots are real. It's not equal to 0, so it will have unequal roots. Is it a perfect square? Can we find a perfect, is it a perfect square? Can we find the square root of it? We can find the square root, but it's going to give you an irrational. So therefore, it's not a perfect square, so it is irrational. We all got that one. Onliners, I'm sure you all got it. Lawrence. Nice. Nabila, irrational. Oh, number 2. Nabila is doing number 2 already. Okay. So we all okay with number 1. I hope you got it right. Mark yourself. Test yourself. X squared minus 4x minus 4 equal to 0. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. What is b squared? Minus 4 squared minus 4. What's a? 1. What's c? 4. So this will equal to 16 minus 16. What do I get? 0. So delta is greater than or equal to 0, so it will be real. It's equal to 0, so it will have equal roots. And it's a perfect square, so it's rational. Did you all get number 2 right? Good. Let's go on to number 3. 2x squared plus x plus 5. 2x squared plus x plus 5. Let's do 2x squared plus x plus 5 equals 0. Two x squared plus x plus 5. Let's all do this one. Last one. Like I told you, these are easy stuff. This is baby stuff. If you get this, pray you get this in the exam. So delta is equal to b squared, 1 squared minus 4. A is 2. C is 5. This is 1 minus 8 into 5, which is 1 minus 40, which is equal to minus 39. Delta is negative. So what type of roots? Non-real. No, non-real is non-real. You can't say non-real, unequal, rational. It don't exist. Like some of your friends. Imaginary friends. I'm just saying. It don't exist. Some people got imaginary friends. That's all I'm saying. I got imaginary friends. They still talk to me till today. My voice is in my head.
Mr. Khota, that's a psychology lesson there. It's above our pay grade, please.
Ooh, Right, here we go. Right. Now we go on to the good stuff. Now you want meat. Some of you say, no, that was too easy. Right, now you want meat. Let's give you some meat. You want beef. Right, let's do for which value. So now we're doing that second one. We're not doing show that. We're saying we're now onto that second concept, the second type of questions, right? So here goes. Right. Take it down. Take it down. This is type 2. Let's say, let's call the first one type 1 questions. This is type 2. Right. Please learn this. For which value or values of m? For which value or values of m? Well, let's put this one down. X squared minus mx equal minus 2x minus 1 have equal roots. X squared minus mx have equal roots. Have equal roots. Now they can change this one. They can say have equal roots, have real roots, have irrational, have rational. They're just saying for which values of m will this. Right, a question like this will probably be about 4 marks in your exam. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's all do it together. Right, firstly, standard form. X squared minus mx plus 2x plus 1 equals 0. Please tell me you all did that. Right, I'll wait for you. I'll give you another minute or two to try it on your own. Right, now I want A, B, and C because I need to apply delta. Come, boys. So we got x squared. We can group these two, guys. We can say, let's take out x minus x. And then we got m minus 2. Because negative times a positive will give me a negative. A negative times a negative will give me a positive plus 1. Now remember, in standard form, so we're going to have x squared minus m minus 2x. I'm just going to move x to the back. Plus 1 equals 0. So this is A. This whole value here is B. That whole value there is C. Please get this right. Please get this right. Okay. So delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. So b squared is minus m minus 2 squared minus 4a is 1, c is 1. Remove your inside brackets, minus m plus 2 all squared minus 4. 4 times 1 is 4. Remove the brackets here. So negative m squared will be m squared. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets, minus 2m times 2 minus 4m plus 4 minus 4. Oh, okay. There we go. Right, let's go. M squared, stomach in, chest out. Plus 4 minus 4, 0. Minus 4x. So we left with m squared. Hey. Minus 4m. Minus 4m. Plus 4. Minus 4. X is gone. Right. So m squared minus 4m. Now we want have equal roots. Now you write for equal roots. What must we say? M squared minus 4m equal to 0. Equal roots, delta must equal to 0. Delta must equal to 0. So now m into m minus 4 equal to 0. So what's your two answers? M equals 0 or m equals 4. There we go. Those are your values of m. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, that was your first one. That was for which values of m. Now we're going to do show that. Now we're going on to the last concept. Do you guys want another one like this? For which values? All right, let's see. All right. For which value or values of k? So I'm going to give you one more like this. I'll give you guys one more like this. Grade 11s, you need to focus, you need to pay attention. This work is important. You're getting tested on it. Okay, so here goes. Let's take it down. For which value or values of P? For which value or values of P will x squared plus px plus 4 equals 3x. For which values of P will thus have non-real roots? Have non-real roots. It's worth 4 to 5 marks in your exam. We do it the same way as we did this previous one. Onliners, how are we doing? I hope you're working. I hope you're working. This is not a time to play. Yes, you can chit-chat, you can laugh in the middle, obviously. But you got to focus. But you got to focus. That's your question. Let's look at your answer. Let's see. I'm sure most of you have got this one already. I'm sure many of you are done already. This is the time to practice, guys. If you are on the program for these 2 days and you haven't learned anything, you've just wasted your time. You've wasted an entire weekend. You could have been playing soccer. You could have been playing netball. You could have been doing anything. You chose to come for mathematics because you know you are writing. Many schools are writing next week. Are you guys also writing on the 6th? I know Gauteng schools are writing on the 6th and the 9th. Next week, Friday, is their maths grade 11 paper 1, June. District paper. Right, let's go. So we got x squared plus px minus 3x plus 4 equals 0. Did you all get that? So x squared plus, take out x as your highest common factor. We got p minus 3 plus 4 equals 0. X squared plus p minus 3x plus 4 equals 0. Now, delta is, you write it, you do it exactly the way I'm doing it. I am not doing a rough calculation on the screen. I'm doing it exactly the way you answer it in your paper. So delta is equal to, what's b squared? B, p minus 3 squared minus 4. What's a? 1. What's c? 4. So delta is equal to p squared minus 3 times 2 minus 6p plus 9 minus 16. So delta is equal to p squared minus 6p, 9 minus 16 minus 7. For non-real roots, the question says non-real. For non-real roots, delta must be less than 0. Right? Delta, so p squared minus 6p minus 7 less than 0. Now we got to solve for p. What type is this? Is this an equation or is that an inequality? What is that, grade 11s? Is that, what is this? It's so they're testing you inequalities in nature of roots. Pay attention, grade 11s. So now we're going to factorize this. What are we going to get? P and P, 7 and 1, minus plus. So plus 7 minus 1. Now, that's not your final answer. Neg bet, remember? Pause or neg bet. So let's erase here. Let's erase here. I'm just erasing the question. We're putting the final answer there on the top. We are putting the final answer here on the top. minus 1 plus 7. Less than 0. Is it positive or negative? Negative. So where must x lie for negative? Between. Excellent. So you put P between the 2 points. P 7 minus 1. Use the same sign. There we go. They're testing you inequalities in nature of roots. Yes or no? Grade 11s, you following? Onliners, I hope you got that one right. P greater than minus 1, less than 7. Correct. Lovely. Lovely. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay, I'm erasing here. I'm erasing. Let's do the last one where they say show that the roots are real. Okay, so here's the last one, last higher order question. And then nature of roots is done. And then nature of roots is done. So you're given the equation, take this one down. They tell you given. Learn this. Learn this. X squared plus t plus 3x. T plus 3x plus t equals negative 2. Show that the equation has real roots. Show that the equation has real roots. For all real values of t. This question is worth 5 marks in the exam. Question, answer. So we got that one. This is the last one under nature of roots. I've got another powerful question coming up. The next one is a higher order grade 11 question, but also appeared in last year's prelim grade 12. Come guys. Come our onliners. This is time to work. It's time to grind. This is the grind. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do, x squared plus t plus 3x, coefficient of x, plus t plus 2 equals 0. Yes or no? So this is already, now it's already in the form ax squared plus bx plus c. So delta is equal to, there's a dog in the house. So let's go. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. What is b squared? T plus 3 all squared minus 4. A is 1. C is t plus 2. So what do I have? I got t squared plus 6t plus 9. I'm removing the brackets. Minus 4 times 1 is minus 4 into t plus 2. Now, let's remove the brackets, collect like terms. T squared plus 6t plus 9 minus 4t minus 8. This is t squared plus 6 minus 4 is plus 2t plus 9 minus 8 is plus 1. Now, that's what you get delta to be. They say show that it has real roots. Now, what do we know about real? It must be greater than or equal to 0, am I right? So, will this always be positive? Yes, this is a positive. plus, now remember this here will be, let me just show you. Watch here, watch here, watch here. Let me just make my eraser a bit smaller. Right, I'm writing it here on the side. Now, how are we going to prove that this answer here, for real, delta must be greater than or equal to 0, it must be positive. Now, this here is actually t plus 1 all squared. Yes or no? Isn't that a perfect trinomial, t plus 1 squared? And what do we know about anything squared? Any base squared, whether it's positive or negative, will always be a negative squared is what? Positive or negative? Positive. So it will always be positive, no matter what the base is. So now you'll say delta will always be positive. Therefore, the roots will always be real. Therefore, the roots will always be real. Finish. You're not solving for t. You're just showing that the roots will always be greater than or equal to 0. Because they're saying, show that the roots are real. So no matter what t's value is, positive or negative, anything squared, it's a perfect square. Anything squared will always be. They could have even asked you for this question here, show that the roots are rational. It's a square. Anything squared, it's a perfect square. T plus 1 squared is a perfect square. Therefore, the roots will always be rational, will always be real, will always be greater than 0. Are you guys with me, grade 11s? Learn this. Now, let's throw you into that deep end for that question that they gave, the matric prelims. Guys, remember something. Some of you are high flyers. So I can't, in the scores, I can't only do the baby stuff. Some of you are high flyers. You're flying at the edge of space in math. Some of you are flying like Ceph Air. You are flying like Lift Airlines. You're flying at 3,000 feet. Some of you, your planes haven't taken off. It's fine. Whether you're grounded, whether you're middle, but remember, this course over this weekend has got to cater for all of you. So I have to do some higher order questions also. I can't only do the baby stuff. Otherwise, we've pulled in the whole country to waste their time. You're not at a juncture where I need to waste your time. I'm not here to waste my time. I'm not here to waste your time. Amen to that. Amen. Right, let's go. Let's throw you into the deep end. This was the question, very similar to last year's prelim exam. Solve for x. So, here we go. Square root 2x minus 1 minus the square root of x minus 1 equal 1. For 6 marks, solve for x. Again, I'm telling you, this is a higher order grade 11. And it's also, it came out in the grade 12 prelim last year, Gauteng prelim. Square root of 2x minus 1 minus the square root of x minus 1 is equal to 1. Come guys, come grade 11s, apply your mind. Apply your mind. Let's see how you do this. Like I told you, these sessions are recorded. So for those of you who need to go back and refer to these notes, you will master, I promise you, you master these Awqaf workshops, these 2-day workshops. You'll be fully prepared for your exams. We got learners who have went through our course that didn't get 99% for math. Hasanain, how much did they get? 100%ers. We got learners who took out things from our workshop. They applied in the exams and got 100% for math. 98. Yeah, she's studying medicine, and Rory Sang, who got 100, is doing astrophysics, actuarial science at UCT. Who's doing astrophysics? Matemba. How much? 99. Matemba scored 99 through our project. You can all do it, but you have to work. It's not going to fall from the sky. Okay, let's go with this one. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. We got Krugersdorp. Kagiso in the house.
So, Mr. Khota, you're doing so well, eh? I think you need a pay grade. I think when you pass
Sure.
on,
Yeah. I need an increase, bruh.
we will build a little space station launch center in your name, in your honor. Hey, Mr. Khota?
Nah, we just want a hologram. I want that technology where we can actually beam and have this in every, those holograms where we beam from here and then you just appear in all the different schools. How
In
quiet
the
won't that be?
1980s, there used to be a hologram program called Automan.
Are you
It's
serious?
in your age, the dinosaur ages.
Yeah, you see now. Don't give away my age now, bruh.
1984,
Don't
bro.
give away
Before
my
my
age now.
time.
Don't give away my age now. It's time to suck a lollipop. Let's go. Let's go. Don't remind me, I'm turning 50 next year. I'm 49. Yeah. I'm going through midlife, bruh. I'm 49.99999. I'm an Indian, 49.99, 49.9. Next year I'll be 50-50. All right, let's go. Who's done here? Asanant, I want a Harley Davidson from you. Yeah, just give me a Harley next year. I'm all right. Guys, we square the side, we square that side. I hope you got that. Ish, it's now going to be rough. Now it's going to turn ugly. Onliners, I hope you did that. I hope you did that, onliners. Right, now pay attention. If this was a minus b squared, what would you do? Square the first term, am I right? So if I square the first term, square and square root will cancel out. What am I left with? 2x minus 1. Right. Pay attention, otherwise you're going to be lost. The thing is going to whack you for a 6. Right, pay attention. Pay attention. Guys, are you following? Guys, follow. Square the next term. That will become plus x minus 1 equals 1 squared is 1. Now we need the middle term. How do we get the middle term, guys? We multiply the 2 and times it by 2. So this is minus 2. So we multiply the 2 and times it by 2 times the square root of 2x minus 1 into x minus 1. The middle term, we multiply the 2 and times it by 2. Right. Now collect your like terms. So you got minus 2 times the square root. This here will give me 2x minus 1, 2x minus 1 into x minus 1. 2x plus 1x is 3x. Will go on to the other side as minus 3x. Minus 1 is minus 2. Minus 2 will come onto the other side as plus 2. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. There we go. Now be careful here. The algebra is going to get rough here. Onliners, I hope you're following. Grade 11s, I hope you are following. Onliners, I hope you're working. There is no time to play. Right, now we square both sides again to get rid of the square root side. So square that side, square that side. All right, now watch. Let's do it together. Put your pens down, otherwise you're going to be lost. Negative 2 squared is how much? Negative 2 squared is how much? 4. Square and square root will cancel out. So what am I left with? 2x minus 1, x minus 1. is equal to square the first term, 9x squared. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets and times it by 2. Minus 9x times 2 is minus 18x. Square the last term, plus 9. Now remove the brackets here. Now it's a normal quadratic equation. So now 4 into, this will be 2x squared. We FOIL it out first. Outer, inner, last. Minus 9x squared plus 18x minus 9 equals 0. 4 into 2x squared minus 2 minus 1 minus 3x plus 1 minus 9x squared plus 18x minus 9 equals 0. Remove the brackets here. Girls, are you following? 4 times 2 is 8x squared minus 12x plus 4 minus 9x squared plus 18x minus 9 equals 0. Collect your like terms. 8 minus 9 minus 1x squared. So we're done with this. We're done with that. We're done with that. Minus 12x plus 18x. Plus 6x. 4 minus 9 minus 5 equals 0. At this point, we don't think we're right. We know we're right because this is a perfect trinomial. This is a perfect trinomial. So now divide by negative. You're going to get x squared minus 6x plus 5 equals 0. Factorize that equal to 0. Who is singing here? Yo, somebody had bird seeds for breakfast. X, 5, 1, minus, x is equal to plus 5 or x is equal to 1. There we go, grade 11s. There we go. Yeah, the only X you want is extra money. Without maths, you're going to fail. No X, no money, you won't even have a wife. Nobody wants a dom partner. Imagine you get married and you can't do maths. But imagine you get married to a dom cop. A dom cop with money, you'll be broke, he'll be broke. You both will be broke for life. You'll blast the money in a day. Be wise, don't be otherwise. Yo, these grade 11s, they got hopes and dreams. They think they're going to marry rich. Ha! They got jokes. They got jokes. That's the name. Yeah, ne. Yeah. Special WhatsApp group. It's called a psycho ward. If you think that you're going to get married and you're going to get married rich and they're going to sort you out. Just. You guys got it. I just said chances. That's all I said. All right, let's go. So we're done with this. We're done with nature of roots. We're done with all the algebra. Let's go into functions. We're done with your higher order stuff here. Wait, let's give you some fun questions. Here's some fun ones. All right. You want to do some fun ones? Yeah, what a life. Brilliant life. Right. Take this one down. These are some of your higher order algebra that they could give you. If x squared minus 5xy plus minus 6y squared equals 0, find the ratio or ratios of x over y. Have you seen this question before? Ooh. Okay, nice. It's a typical grade 11 question. It's a typical grade 11 question. Do it, do it, do it. Right. In fact, let's do this. Let's give you some, just couple of, so that's number one. Let's give you number two. Solve for x. Check this one out. It's a higher order question. Solve for x. These are like your last questions that come up in your algebra that they give you so that you don't get full marks for all your algebra. X to the power x square root x is equal to x square root x to the power x. There's a second question. Come, don't be lazy. Try it. These are straight from past papers. And did you guys see the last one? They told you if x is equal to 999, 999, 999, 999, find the value of x squared minus 4 over x plus 2. No calculator. So there's 3 questions for you. Come. These are 3 higher order questions. Apply your minds, man. Apply your minds. Some of you have dreams of sending rockets into space. How can you send a rocket when you can't solve for x? Some of you want to do engineering. So Asanain, we went and we got some fiery ginger. I heard this thing is powers. I'm about to, no. They said this is like the worst thing ever. It's cold pressed apple, lemon, and ginger. Oh, we have it today and tomorrow. What you say? You say we down it. Be very afraid. We're going to down it now. Come, guys. Come, grade 11s. Come, grade 11s. These are your last higher order. Guys, I'm not even going to chicken noodle soup. It just gets worse, of course. What do you think? You in grade 11, man. This is what, grade 11 is what separates the men from the boys. Don't worry, Maths is going to make chicken noodle soup out of you very soon. Right, anyway, I guess you're waiting for me. I know all these comments are entertaining our on-site learners here. They're very entertained. I guess you guys waiting for me to dala it for you, right? Like you don't even know where to start with any of them, right? Okay. But now, okay. So let's start with the first one. Let's start. Guys, grade 11s, even the onliners. All right. Relax. 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 We got this. You'll see how easy is it when we do it. And then you'll realize, man, why didn't I think of it? It's easy stuff. Light work. They told you x squared minus 5xy minus 6y squared is equal to 0. They want the ratios x over y. So that's the question. In your answer, that's a 6. That's a 6. Come on, that's a trinomial. So break that up equal to 0. So you're going to have x, x. To get y squared, you're going to get y, y. Factors of 6 to give you a 5 minus 6 plus 1. Yes or no? Right. So now you got x minus 6y equals to 0 or x plus y equals 0. Yes or no? 2 factors equal to 0. So you want x over y. So x is equal to, take this on the other side, plus 6y. or x is equal to minus y. You want it x over y. So easy. Divide the side by y. What we do to the right, we do to the left. X minus y equals to 6. Yes.
Question?
Oh, yes. How likely? Of course they likely. It's coming out from past papers. How likely? I'm taking it out from the past papers. Yeah. Right. Divide by y. That's 1. X over y is equal to minus 1. Here's your two solutions. X over y equals 6. X over y equals negative 1. What a question. Guys, they are asking me the question, how likely is it to come out in the exam? Hello, it's coming out of your past papers. Even the 9991. And that's baby work. That 9991 is, you get your answer in 2 lines, in 2 steps. They won't ask you anything. Boys, pay attention. They're not going to ask you work that is outside your field of knowledge. Understand that. Whatever they ask you is within your field of knowledge. Right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. What was the next one? Okay, let's do the 9991 first. Let's do the 999 first. So x is equal to 999, 999, 999, 999. Find the value of x squared minus 4 over x plus 2. Now, this here, in algebra, it's the difference of 2 squares. X minus 2 over x plus 2 over x plus 2. Yes or no? Grade 11s. That is your difference of 2 squares. Are you with me, guys? That and that cancels out. What are you left with? What are you left with? Right. So, but you got x. X is this whole thing. So take this and plug it into here. So what's your final answer? It's this whole thing minus 2. So all you do is minus 2 at the end. What's your final answer? 999, 999, 999, 99. Take the 9 and minus 2 from it. 9 minus 2 is how much? That's your final answer.
Sound like a German there. 9, 9,
9, 9. Come, guys, it was easy. The next one, we are applying our law of exponents and surds. The next one, we are applying. Come, guys, behave. Do I need to tell you that? We in grade 11? Let's go. Right, I'm erasing. Okay. So we have x to the power x square root x equals x square root x to the power x. Now, all you have to do, you have to simplify this. So all you have to do now, let's apply our rules of exponents. Question, answer. Let's go. This is the last one. So, man like A says, Mr. K, what is the general way to approach these level 4-5 higher order questions? Just apply your laws. The learners at the back, you're not paying attention. You're going to fail. And then you're going to say why. You need to be focused. These higher level questions, you need to know your laws. If you don't know your laws, you're not going to pass. It's as simple as that. No, if you're simplifying, you got to know your laws of surds and know your laws of exponents. If it's an equation, you got to know all your laws of equation. It's nothing outside the field of knowledge that you already know. And I'm going to show it to you as we go along. You'll notice even when we do the functions just now, it's all, you got to know how to sketch, how to find equations, how to give domain range, how to shift graphs up, down, left, right, how to give equations of S. If you don't know that, you can't do that. If you don't know them on their own, you won't be able to do them when they put together. That's what we're about to do, to make sure that you master functions and algebra. Right, let's go. Let's all do this together. So, come on, what's the logical thing to do here? The logical thing to do is get rid of that. The logical thing to do is get rid of that and to get rid of our brackets. Isn't that the logical thing to do? So let's do logic. Let's apply logic. Come on, grade 11s. You are not grade 10s anymore. I know the jump from grade 10 to 11 is massive. The jump from 9 to 10 was big enough. The jump from 10 to 11 is huge. And 90% of your grade 12 work is all this grade 11 work. So if you don't know this, you'll never pass matric. There's a reason I fly around the country, to upskill you. There's a reason so much emphasis is put on all of this. I do every province. I fly to every province. What do you think? Because I got nothing better to do on a weekend? No, shame. We need to make sure that you pass. We need to make sure that some of you master the systems to get your mental mindset right. Because some of you are still in grade 10. You haven't even grown up from grade 10. You're still thinking you can wing math. You still think you can write the paper, and while you're writing in the exam, the answers are going to come flying to you. Nothing's coming to you. If you don't study, nothing is coming to you. Back. So we got x. Square root x is x to the power 1 over 2, a half, is equal to x to the power 1 times, we're doing inside the brackets, x to the power 1 over 2 to the power x. I'm going to put a tick there. Are you all following there? What's happening there? Why is my whiteboard not up? Hasanain. Hey, you sleeping on the job today, brah? Somebody. Okay. Okay, we see that. We hear you. And we are responding. Yo, Hasanain, I was on a roll. That was like the ilachi in my biryani, bruh. Right, there we go. I guess I'm going to have to do that again for everybody. I guess I'm going to have to do that again for everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this again. Let's start it again. Right, the screen's up, screen's up. So x to the power x times square root x is x to the power half is equal to x to the power 1 times x to the power a half to the power x. Yes or no? Right. So this is x to the power x. We multiplying bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Add 1 plus a half is 1 and a half, which is 3 over 2. Is equal to x to the power 1 plus a half is 3 over 2 to the power x. Now we remove the brackets here. Now we remove the brackets. So x to the power x to the power 3 over 2 is equal to x to the power 3 over 2x. Because we multiply. When we raise a power to a power, we multiply. Okay. Now what do we do? Now we cancel this. Now we cancel our two bases. They're the same. So that base and that base cancels out. So x to the power 3 over 2 is equal to 3 over 2x. Right. Now what do we do? If I multiply this side by 2, I multiply that side by 2, divide by 3, divide by 3. No, that won't work. Right. So what we can do here is we can say x to the power 3 over 2 minus 3 over 2x is equal to 0. Let's double check here. So we got x to the power half, 1 plus a half is 3 over 2. On this side, 1 plus a half, 3 over 2x. That's correct. That and that will cancel, that and that will cancel. Okay, what's your highest common factor here? X. What are you left with? X to the power. Now, what are we going to multiply? Remember, this is 1. 1 plus what will give you 3 over 2? A half. Isn't it? Minus 3 over 2 is equal to 0. It's a quadratic equation. It's a quadratic equation where you got two factors equal to 0. Now, what's the name? Do me a favor. Can you close that door? The music is killing me from that side. Because we need a lot of concentration for this. Right. All we're doing now, we got two factors equal to 0. Thank you, Asane. So we got x into x to the power a half minus 3 over 2 is equal to 0. So we got x is equal to 0, or x to the power a half minus 3 over 2 is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. On this side, x to the power half is equal to, take this on the other side, 3 over 2. X is equal to 0, or how do I get rid of a half in the power? I multiply the power by 2. A half times its reciprocal times its opposite will give you 1. So a half times 2 is 1. So x to the power 1. What I do on the left, I have to do on the right. So 3 squared is 9 over 2 squared is 4. And there we go. There's your two answers. There's your two solutions for that long question. That long question could be worth 5 to 6 marks in your exam. All right, let's give you something that you can do. Let's give you a simultaneous equation. One simultaneous equation, then we go into functions. Let's look for a simultaneous equation from a past paper for you. Yo, 9 marks, bruh. Why are they giving so many marks for that? X plus y is equal to 3. Let's go. Let's wrap up this with one simultaneous equation, and then we will go into functions. Right? Can I erase this? In fact, I'll give you 2 on the screen. I think this will almost take us, imagine we're almost at lunchtime. Before you know it, today is over, guys. Before you know it, today is over. Right, let's see you guys do these two. X plus y is equal to 3. 2x squared plus 2y squared is equal to 5xy. That's your first one. The second one, 5x to the power a half minus 11x to the power a quarter plus 2 equals 0. Do these two examples before break. When we come back from break, we're going to start cracking functions. And before you know it, today is over. Guys, master this. I promise you, if you mastered today's session and all the types of questions we have done today, plus past papers and what's in your books, you're guaranteed to get full marks in this June exam. You'll see when we crack functions after break. I'm going to show you each function, how to do it. Then we're going to choose one or two from past papers, and we're going to apply what we've learned. Tomorrow morning, we open up with analytics. We then go into trigonometry, the whole of trigs, reduction, simplification, using diagrams, identities, proving left-hand side equal to right-hand side, general solution. That's paper 2. That will take us right through until second break. After second break, we do Euclidean. We finish off with your circle geometry. Easy, level 1, level 2, level 3 questions. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow, if you guys pay attention this weekend, if you're using this as a study revision session for yourself, by tomorrow evening, you should be ready to write math on Monday morning. If you pay attention and if you are working here in the session. If you're coming here to play, you've just wasted your time. Come, learners. The one is a simultaneous equation. The one is a simultaneous equation. And the other one, what is this? It's a quadratic equation with irrational or with fractions as powers. That's quadratic. That is a quadratic equation on the right-hand side. You guys need to start identifying this.
I can smell brains.
Yeah. They're thinking, they're working. They have to work.
Cheddar cheese in the pan.
Mozzarella, triple cheese, toasties going down here. Right, let's do the first one. I'm sure you're all done. Are you? No? Right, that's your question in your answer. Start with your linear. X is equal to, let's all do it in terms of x. X is equal to 3 minus y. Now we say substitute 3 minus y for every x in equation number 2. That's equation number 1. That's equation number 2. So now for for every x, so what you can do in this one here, circle the x there and circle the x there. So we got 2. X is 3 minus y squared plus 2y squared is equal to 5y. Yx and xy is the same thing into 3 minus y. Let's go. Let's remove the brackets. Now you got to make sure that it ends up in a perfect trinomial. In 99.9% cases, after you remove the brackets, it must end up as a perfect trinomial. So 2 into, this will give me 9 minus 6y squared plus y squared plus 2y squared is equal to 3 times 5 is 15y minus 5y squared. I hope you're getting this right. Guys, there's no other way to do this. You do it exactly the way I'm doing it on the screen. Copy and paste in your exam. This is not rough calculations. Step by step, right? 2 times 9, 18, minus 12y squared, plus 2y squared, plus 2y squared, minus 15y, plus 5y squared is equal to 0. Let's collect your like terms. Minus 12 plus 2, minus 10. minus 10 plus 2, minus 8, minus 8 plus 5, minus 3y squared, minus 15y, plus 18, equal to 0. Divide everything by negative 3. Let's see what we get. Y squared, negative divided by negative is a positive. 15 divided by 3 is 5y plus, no, minus. Positive divided by a negative is a negative. 18 divided by 3 is 6. And there we go. Perfect trinomial. So we don't think we right, we know we right. Remember, we're not working through memos here. I've got question papers here. We're doing it exactly the way you would be answering it in your exam. Now, obviously, we can say that's in equation number 2. Let's go on the right-hand side here. And now let's solve for y and solve for x together. So what do I have? Let's break that up, equal to 0. So we got y, that's going to be 6 and 1. It's going to be plus and minus. So y is equal to minus 6, or y is equal to 1. What's x? X is equal to 3 minus y. So x is equal to 3 minus y. X is equal to 3 minus y. X is equal to 3 minus minus 6. X is equal to 3 plus 6. X is equal to 9. Or x is equal to 3 minus 1. X is equal to 2. There we go, guys. And we're done. Did you all get that? Onliners, did you guys get that? I hope you got the simultaneous equation right. Now for that quadratic, now for that 5x to the power of half. And these are straight out of past papers. This is full exam prep. Like I said, you master this, what we've done today, you're going to get full marks for your algebra in your paper. Half your paper is going to be algebra because you're only writing. I know many of you, you're not doing any other topics besides algebra and functions. So if it's a 100-mark paper, I know according to our district, 50 marks algebra, 50 marks this. Finish. So if you're not paying attention, you got no reason not to get 100%.
Question,
Let's see.
Nabila.
Yes. Like an audio in the background?
Yes, someone's in the funny business here. You know, they're keeping the class entertained.
Are you
And some of
serious?
us. Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay,
We
what?
have to do a purge, Mr. Khota.
Yeah? What were they doing? Playing music?
I don't know. It sounded like a Tetris.
Oh, okay.
The tune is on the top 40. It's, you know.
Okay. We got a troll in the house. We got a troll in the house. Play. That's all I'm saying. Have fun. Have fun now. When you're writing, Mr. Troll, when you're writing that paper, watch me laugh. Watch me enjoy myself. You'll always get that as a name. Yeah, wait. We'll see. Don't worry. When they write, now it's only this. Come end of the year and they see the volume of work is double and we do this workshop at the end of the year. They'll be crying. They'll start fighting with each other. Shut up. We want to concentrate. Now they still got games. They think they got enough time until they They don't realize that they are in grade 11 June exams.
So what you're trying to say is that
Yeah.
when we do the grade 10 workshop, it's
Yeah.
more fun than learning. So some of the learners here, part of our code, maybe they're in denial.
About what?
They don't, they're
Huh?
still coming to terms that they are in grade 11.
Yes, of course. Some of it, that reality hasn't hit them yet. Don't worry, their June marks will speak volumes. It's coming. They're not far away from it. That reality shock is coming. Like you said, I like that word. They're still in denial. Reality is coming now when they write. Wait till they see what the June paper looks like. It looks like a matric paper. Stitch. Take a matric paper, take a June grade 11 and a June final paper. Put the two papers next to each other. They are identical. Only thing, the matric paper has an additional topic called calculus. That's why I say, I clap. Play now. Play now. Have fun. Have fun. Go play paddle. Go do what you want to. Think that you got your whole life ahead of you. You'll meet your Moses soon. Right. Let's break this up. This here is 5x and x. Your middle term's power is half that of your first term. So it's a quadratic equation. So you use your middle power. A quarter and a quarter. Why? Because a quarter plus a quarter will give me a half. And you treat it like a normal quadratic equation. And that will be 1 and that will be 2. And we need to get negative there. So that's minus, minus. So there we go. 5 times 1 is 5. X to the power a quarter plus a quarter is a half. Negative times negative 2 is positive 2. Minus 1x to the quarter minus 10x to the quarter will give you minus 11x to the quarter in the middle. No, but that's no, that's construction here in the background. That's a generator or jackhammer. No, they say it's a buzzing sound.
Samit, can we have a look at the speaker? Maybe it's...
Right, so here we go. We almost in for break, guys. After this problem, we're going for break. So 5, we're going for lunch now. Minus 1 equals 0. There's some construction happening here outside. Okay. So 5x to the power a quarter is equal to 1. X to the power a quarter is equal to 1 over 5. X to the power a quarter is minus 2 will come on the other side as plus 2. Now we need to get rid of a quarter here on this side. How do you get rid of a quarter? You multiply the power by 4. You multiply this side's power by 4. You multiply this one's power by 4. You multiply that one's power by 4. That and that will cancel. X is equal to 1 to the power 4 is 1 over 5 to the power 4, 625. 5 cubed is 125. So 5 to the power 4 is 625. On this side, that's 1. So x to the power 1 is equal to 2 to the power 4 is 16. And there we go. These are your two solutions. So they say it's the wire. Which wire? We're monitoring it. We're checking it. We don't know what buzzing sound you guys are talking about. We don't catch it on this side. We don't know what's happening on your side. Let's just check. We're checking it. But can you guys hear me and see me clearly? Is everything still okay? Onliners. Can you guys still hear me and see me clearly? You can see the board and you can hear me clearly. Well done, Lawrence. Well done, Lawrence. Onliners, can you guys still hear me? Are we good? Yes, we can. Okay, lovely. We go for break. Let's go for lunch. we regroup at 1:20. We're going for break a little early. It's now 20 to 1. I'll see you guys back in here 20 past 1. 1:20 p.m.
Okay, thank you. It's lunch break now. Let's give Mr. Khota a round of applause and also give him a chance to rest his voice there. He's been really giving it 120%. So
We
yes,
return at 1:20 p.m.
so we
Enjoy
will
your
resume.
break. Enjoy your break.
So we'll go for a short lunch break, and then when we come back, we will go all the way to 3 o'clock. If you have any specific questions, do pose that to us. Thank you so much.
a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
So we will be resuming shortly. Mr. Khota is just fueling up his rocket spaceship. So we will be resuming shortly with the grade 11 maths workshop. We're doing maths paper 1. Oh, I think maybe we were on mute, but Mr. Khota, take it away.
Okay, are we good?
We
Are
are
we
good.
good, onliners? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Audio's out again. Let's see. Are we back, guys? Are we back? Let's give it a minute. Okay, okay, okay. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Are we good, guys? Are we back? Are we back? Do we have sound? Onliners, how are we doing? Are we back from break? Yes, we back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, onliners, for returning after break. Let's go. We're starting with functions. So put the heading there, functions, guys. Put the heading, functions. Now, the first graph that we need to know is the straight line. Now we know that that is given by y equals mx plus c. Or now that you are in grade 11 and 12, or pre-grade 12s. We don't call you grade 11s anymore. We call you pre-grade 12ers. All right. Ax plus q. Then we have the parabola. So we've got y equals ax squared plus bx plus c, or plus px plus q, or the turning point formula a into x minus p all squared plus q, your turning point formula. Number 3, we have the hyperbola. Please, you have to memorize these formulas, guys. Y equals a over x, or y with a shift in asymptotes, a over x minus p plus q. The exponential y equals a to the power x, or y equals a to the power x minus p plus q. Memorize this, guys. It's not on your formula sheet. If you don't know this, you can't do functions. Now, this is grade 11 and 12. In grade 12, you're only given one more graph, which is called the log graph. That's the only one that's added to all of this. And then that becomes your grade 12 final paper. So your grade 12 final exam will be all these graphs plus the log. That's all. So basically, you're writing a grade 12 paper this year. I told you people, this is grade 12. You are pre-grade 12s. This is prep for grade 12. 70% of grade 12 work is grade 11 work. If you don't know your grade 11, you won't manage grade 12 at all. So take these formulas down. Take these formulas down and let me show you techniques on strategy. We need to get the strategy right. Once we're done with the strategy, then only can we do application. You can't do application without the strategy or process first. Now, boys, it's time. Break's over. Focus. Right, let's go. Right, let's do this. Now, for each of these graphs, what do you need to know? What do you need to know? Number 1, you need to know how to sketch. So that's finding your intercepts. X-axis, Y-axis, whatever. You need to know how to sketch. The process on sketching. Then you need to know the process of finding equations. Then you need to know how to shift the graphs. Up, down, left, right. Then you need to know how to give the equations of the axis of symmetry. We also need to know how to give the equations of asymptotes. We need to know how to give the domain, range, reflections, equations of reflections. We need to know where is f of x greater than 0 or f of x greater than g of x, etc. Those type of questions. So on the left is your checklist. In fact, you got to know all of this. So not only do you need to know your functions, you need to know all these things about each of the functions. Remember, guys, this is a mastery course. So in order for you to master mathematics, in order for you to master functions, you need to master all these things about the functions. Right. Onliners, we good, we ready. Offense from Shoshanguve. Nice. Okay, let's go. I'm erasing here. Let's start with the straight line. I know you all know the straight line. Let's just refresh your memory on how to sketch and how to find equations about each of these graphs. That's the first thing we're going to do. Then we'll talk about shifting, axis of symmetry, asymptotes, domain and range of each, reflections. Let's first start now with how to sketch and how to find the equation. Now quickly, let's just do a recap. We are recapping, guys. We are recapping processes. Recap. Right. So if I told you f of x is equal to 2x plus 4, I'm only doing one of each, just as a recap. How would we sketch a straight line graph? All we do is say let x equal to 0. If x is 0, that's y. So y is equal to 0 plus 4, y is equal to 4. We use the dual intercept method. Yes or no? And then we say let y equal to 0. So now we're going to say 2x plus 4 is equal to 0, right? Grade 12s, grade 11s. So now solve for x. 2x is equal to minus 4, x is equal to minus 2. So we go to our graph. We go to our graph. Yay. We go to our graph, pay attention. X is equal to negative 2, 1, 2. Y is equal to 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And we sketch the graph. Simple as that. Put arrows at the back of the lines because they go on to infinity and call it graph F. I'm only doing one example of each. Every type of graph, we're doing one example of each. Then I'm going to pull out a past paper. Then we're going to apply it to a model. And we're going to, guys, 40 to 50 marks. You can't afford not to know it. For June, half your paper is going to be functions. End of the year, about 30, 35 marks would be functions. Next year also, functions being a big topic. Know your functions. It's easy if you connect. It's easy if you lock in. Right. Onliners, how are we doing? Excellent. Subada in the house. Layla back. Superior bow. Let's go. So that's how to sketch. Let's do finding an equation. Now I'm going to show you a shortcut here. Shortcut time. Lots of shortcuts along the way, so you need to focus. Now watch here. If you had a straight line, for example, let's say the straight line went in this direction. Watch here. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Say that value is 10. That value there is 2. And this is graph F. And you needed to find the equation, because usually they'll say f of x is equal to ax plus q. Find a and q, or find the equation. Yes or no? Are you following me, grade 11s? Right. That's the question. Here's your answer. I'm going to show you how to get your answer in one line. Shortcut type. Shortcut of completing the square that we did earlier. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Remember? I'm going to refresh it. A lot of shortcuts tomorrow as well coming up. Right. Watch here. Pay attention. F of x is equal to mx plus c. Your c value, that's your c value, or that's your q value, is 10. You all agree with that? What am I short of? Which value am I short of? A. How do we get A? How do we get our A or our M value? Sorry? No, I should. Watch this. Watch this. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. That's all. Watch. Plus 10 becomes minus 10. Plus 2 stays plus 2. There we go. Minus 10 over 2, minus 5. Boom. That's your final answer. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Change the sign of y, because it's change in y in change over change in x. That's your gradient. So the shortcut of getting that, don't go and make this x1, y1, x2, y2. Now you're still going to go y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now you're going to find the gradient. Then you're going to put it back into y is equal to mx plus c. Then you're going to put, you got time for that for 2 marks. You're wasting your time. That method will help you to fail. So stay away from that. Remember, you need speeded up processes, because you're fighting for time in your paper. Many of you don't even finish your paper. Right. So come, let's just do a quick. So to get your y value, change the sign of y over keep. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Right. I'm now going to give you 3 to do quickly. Wait, I want to see whether you can apply the shortcut. I want to see whether you can apply the shortcut. So let's give you, okay, I'll just give you 2. Let's do 2. Let's do there, and then here, and here. I'll give you one going in, I'll give it to you in opposite directions. So let's give you one in that direction, and let's give you one in this direction. I tell you this is minus 2, that is minus 6. This is graph H. And this point here is negative 8, and this point here is 2. This is graph G. Give me the equations of both the graphs using the shortcut that I just showed you. Listen, I need some water. Organize me. Let's go. Onliners, let's see. Change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. That's it. That's it. Change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. So this is given to you in your exam. Let's go. Let's do the first one. 8. Come on. This thing is done. Just by looking at it, you should get the answer. mx plus c. What's your c value? Minus 2. How do I get that value, the a value? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Positive divide by negative is a negative. What is 2 over 6? 1 over 3. And there we go. That's your answer. Change the sign to get change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Change y over keep x. Did you all get that right? Good. Now do the next one. Do the next one. Do the next one. Mike, are you winning? Mike Mbuli, are you winning, brah? Rebecca, are you getting it? Are you winning? Yes, of course. Of course, they recognize the method. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Right. In this one here, you should be done already. G of x is equal to mx plus c. What's your c value? Minus 8. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. What's 8 over 2? Onliners, did you get that right? Rebecca, did you get that right? Did you get that right now? Well done, Mike. Well done, Mike. Yes, like, yeah, kak easy. Kak easy. Till you see it. All mixed in a question. Because you're definitely going to get a question like this. You know what you're going to see in the exam, just to show you. You know you're going to get that. And you know you're going to get that, a parabola. And you know you're going to get a straight line mixed in it. And you know a line coming like this across. Yes or no? I'm sure you've seen this before, guys. I'm sure you've seen that before. So now obviously the y-intercept here, let's say the y-intercept here is 4. Let's say the x-intercept here is 8. And this is graph F and that's graph G. And they want you to find the equation of G. So all you're going to do, you're going to say G of x is equal to mx plus c. I'm showing you how to use the shortcut in these questions. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Danko. This is equal to change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Minus 1 over 2. So that's minus 1 over 2. So that would be your a value or your m value. Trust me, if I didn't show you the shortcut, when you do this application, you'll never be able to do it. You'll be doing long processes. Right. Okay, I'm erasing here just to show you this was just an application, very quick application. That was your straight line. Put the heading, the parabola. Now, this one here, you're going to need to pay attention. So f of x is equal to, let's say, x squared minus 2x minus 8. Let's sketch this. Now, not only are we going to sketch, we're going to give the domain and range and the minimum or maximum. Now, whenever x is squared, if it's a quadratic, the minute you see a quadratic equation, it's a parabola. When a is positive, it's a smiling face. When a is negative, it's a sad face. Right. How do we get our intercepts? What do we need for this graph? We need the y-intercept, we need the x-intercepts, and we need the turning point. You agree? Right. So here goes. To get your intercepts, let x equal to 0. So if x is equal to 0, y equals minus 8. 0, 0, negative 8. Let y equal to 0. So now you're going to have x squared minus 2x minus 8 equal to 0. Now we break that up, equal to 0. X, 4 and 2 minus plus x is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to negative 2. So there we go. We got the y-intercept. We got the 2x intercepts. Guys, what are we missing? What are we missing? Turning point, of course. So your turning point, we know to get the x value, minus b over 2a. Yes or no? And then how do you find the y value? Normally you take this and you sub it in there to get the y. Am I right? Now, if there's a formula for x, don't you think there must be a formula for y? What's the formula? What's the formula? Watch this. You know, minus b plus minus square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. This is the x value of your turning point. There we go. So if we square this on the other side, So now you have the y value of your turning point is 4ac minus b squared over 4a. I'm just showing you a new way. That you can even use it for finding the range of your graph without having to find x first. You can go directly into the formula. And I like this method. I'll tell you why. Because if your answer already comes in coordinate form. Can you see it's in coordinate x and y? Formula for x, formula for y. So now just substitute. Minus b minus 2 over 2 into 1. And then 4ac minus b squared over 4a. You can plug this into your calculator. You're going to get 1 and negative 9. Boom. There's your answer. That's minus 32 minus 4 minus 36 over 4 is minus 9. It's not rocket science. Okay, grade 11s? Now we sketch the graph. So let's do this. Let's sketch the graph. So we go there. Let's do it in a different color. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do it in blue. So x is equal to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or x is equal to minus 2. Minus 1, minus 2. Y is equal to minus 8. There we go. That's minus 8. And that is your x value of your turning point. So you put a dotted line going through 1. Because that's also called your axis of symmetry. X equal 1 is your axis of symmetry, the x value of your turning point. And 1 and minus 9 is somewhere there at the bottom, 1 and negative 9. This line here, x is this line, x equal 1. If they had to ask you, is the equation of your axis of symmetry, which is the x value of your turning point. Now we sketch the graph. Your turning point. And there we go. It's graph F. Call it graph F. That's it, guys. That's the process of the parabola. Now, what happens if they gave you? Now, in most cases, I don't think they're going to ask you to sketch this graph. I don't. I think they're going to give you the graph. And they're going to ask you to find its equation. And they're going to mix it with other graphs. So you better pay attention to the next component. Every part. Don't spot in the exam. Don't say, okay, I'm going to learn this, but not learn that. You learn everything. So whatever they give you, you know the tool to apply. That's math. Math is just picking up the right tool, applying the right tool, and letting the algebra take over to your answer. That's the art of math. When I realized that art of math, from failing math in June, grade 12, grade 12, June exam, I failed math. Once I realized that math is only about first learning my algebra, which is the machine of math, then it's all about using the right tool for the right situation and letting the algebra take over. Within a period of 3 months, in grade 12, from failing maths, from below 20 in math, to finishing my matric math paper, 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. I did the same paper twice. I got 100 for paper 1, 100 for paper 2. Not 100 out of 150, 100% total. I totaled the paper in grade 12. From failing in June of grade 12. Just by this, you want to know what's the secret? Master your algebra. After you master the algebra, master your formulas. Know that it's like building a house. You got you got screws, you got a star screwdriver, or you got a flat screwdriver. You can't go use a star screwdriver for a flat screw. Are you mad? Use the right tool for the right job. You know your car battery. You need to use a size 10 spanner. You can't go use a 13 spanner for a size 10. The thing will never get loose. The same thing with mathematics. Use the right tool. If you are failing math, it means you don't know the tool for that job. You are mechanics. That is what math is. Math is mechanics. That's why when you go and become a mechanic, the first thing they want you to master is math. You go to university, you go to a technicon, you go and do engineering, you want to put up a building. What must you learn? Math. Because math teaches you to use the right tool for the right job. They can't make you an engineer to go and put up a building when you're using the wrong tools. That building will never come up. That's why South Africa looks the way it looks. It's the truth. Well, we're saying it. Right. So let's go. Let's go. I'll do the domain and range when we're done with this. I'm spitting facts. The country looks the way it looks. Right. What happens if we had a graph that looks like this? Right. Because we got people that didn't even pass maths that are putting up bridges and roads. We got the highest number of potholes in the country, 27 million potholes in South Africa, bruh. Right, what happens if they give you this? And that's public knowledge. It's not, I'm not sucking thumb. Right, what happens if they told you this is 4 and that is -1 and this is a point on the graph and this is point T and this is 6 and 8. They tell you the following graph, f of x is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c or px plus q. Find a, b, c. Basically find the equation of this graph. How would we do it? How would we do this? If this was given, this is given to you in the exam. What is the procedure? What is the process? Come grade 11s. You're given two x-intercepts and a point. So what formula will you use? What's the right tool? Anybody? Onliners? Right, you start off with y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. That's the tool. That's the screwdriver you're going to use. What are we looking for? A. That's x, that's y. You can call this one x1, you can call that x2. So whenever you're given two x-intercepts and a point, that's what we use. Right, what's y? 8 is equal to a into what's x? 6. Minus 1 plus 1 into 6 minus 4. 8 is equal to a into 6 plus 1 is 7. 6 minus 4 is 2. 8 is equal to 14a. Therefore, a equals 8 over 14. A equals 2 goes into there 4 times, 2 goes into there 7 times. So there we go, 4 over 7. That's A. We need B and C or P and Q. We now take this and put it back. We're not yet done. We're far from done. Now we go y equals 4 over 7. A into x minus x1 into x plus 1 into x minus 4. Remove the brackets. Y equals 4 over 7 into x squared plus 1 minus 4 minus 3x minus 4. Here's your final answer coming up. F of x is equal to, multiply it all out, 4 over 7x squared minus 4 times 3 is 12 over 7x minus 4 times 4 is 16 over 7. So A equals 4 over 7. B or P is equal to minus 12 over 7, and C or Q, the last value, your y-intercept, minus 16 over 7. There we go. You'll get 5 to 6 marks for that. Obviously, they might ask you, if they call this A, they call that B, what's the length of AB? 1 plus 4, which is how much? 5 units. Yes or no? Now, does this graph have a maximum value or a minimum value? A smiling face has got a minimum y value. A sad face has got a maximum. So if they told you, what if question number 2 was find the minimum or maximum of this graph? So what will this graph? You know that this graph has got a minimum y value. So that minimum y value is what? The y value of your turning point. You agree? So all we're going to do now, let's say question number 2, I'm erasing this. Let's say question number 2 says, find the minimum value of the graph. So all you're going to do to find the minimum value, the y value of your turning point. Remember I told you that to find the y value, you can say 4ac minus b squared over 4a. Do you remember that? The y value of your turning point. So that's all you can use. So 4a is 4 over 7. C is minus 16 over 7. Minus b squared minus 12 over 7 all squared. All over 4 into 4 over 7. And that is your y value of your turning point, and it's got a minimum y value. Let's all work it out together. Go to your calculators. Go to your calculators. This will be 16 over 7 into minus 16 over 7. So 16 over 7 multiplied by minus 16 over 7 minus, open brackets, fraction, and you're going to have 12 over 7 because negative will be squared. So make that squared is equal to minus 400 over 49 divided by 16 over 7. Minus 25 over 7. Your answer is minus 25 over 7. That's the, so it's got a minimum y value. A minimum y at minus 25 over 7 or minus 3,57. This graph has got a minimum y value. It's got a minimum y value of minus 25 over 7 or minus 3,57. Yes or no? Good. What's the domain of this graph? What is the domain? It's a function. So x is an element of real numbers. Why? Because any x value will give you a y value. Any x value will give you a y value. X an element of real numbers. What's the range of this graph? It's a positive graph. So it's from here, your lowest y value going up. So it's y greater than, it's all your y values greater than or equal to. Y greater than or equal to minus 25 over 7. The y value of your turning point. You with me, guys? Okay, now they might even ask you for which values of x is this graph greater than 0 or less than 0. Right? What if they told you, for which value or values of x, for which value or values of x is f of x greater than 0, f of x less than or equal to 0. Right. In your answer. What does greater than 0 mean? Above your x-axis. What does less than 0 mean? Below your x-axis. And they said for which values of x. So for which values of x is this above? The graph is above there, and the graph is above there. So where is f of x? Let's answer the first question. Where is f of x greater than 0? For x greater than 4, to the right of 4, or for all your x values to the left of -1, to the left of -1. Where is f of x less than or equal to 0? Where is it below? It's below here. So what are your two x values here? -1 and 4. So it's for x less than or equal to 4, but greater than or equal to -1. There's your two answers. You'll get 2 marks here, you'll get 2 marks there. You'll get another mark for domain, you'll get another mark for range. And you'll get 6 marks for finding its equation. This here is 10 marks. Agreed? Onliners, how are we doing? Are you following? The question says here, where is it greater than? They're asking you for which values is it greater. Greater means above. I can't choose, so it's all your values to the right of 4. I can't choose a value to the left of 4. Left of 4, is like say 3, will give me a value below my x-axis. We want all the values to give me to the right. So if the arrows are pointing, it's to the right, it's greater than. So x greater than 4 to the right of 4, or all these x values, it will all give me to the left of -1. If an arrow points to the left, you can see the arrow is pointing to the left. L for left, L for less than. G for greater. There's an R in greater, so right. When the arrow points to the right, if you still don't know which side in grade 11, what is greater than and what is less than, just remember L for left, L for less than. When the arrow points to the left, it's less than. When the arrow points to the right, it's greater than. Okay, so that was your first parabola. Your second parabola is your turning point formula. So now again, I don't think they're not going to ask you to sketch this graph, but we have to know it. So let's say f of x is equal to x minus 1 all squared minus 9. Question. Right, sketch the graph. Now this is given in the form a into x minus p all squared plus q, where we know p is the x value of your turning point, q, but you have to change the sign. And q is the y value of, to leave the sign. So the first thing we do here is we take out our turning point. Our turning point, -1, becomes +1. That's p. P is equal to 1. The minus comes from your original question. P is equal to 1. Q equals -9. That's your x value and y value of your turning point. Now we expand. We remove the brackets. So y equals, we're squaring a binomial, x squared minus 2x plus 1 minus 9. Now we get y equals x squared minus 2x minus 8. And that's a trinomial. Let x equal to 0. Let's solve for y. So y is equal to -8. Let y equal to 0. Come on, this is easy. X squared minus 2x minus 8 equals 0. X minus 4, x plus 2 equals 0. X is equal to +4, or x is equal to -2. There we go. It's the same graph. It's the same as the previous graph. There we go. Watch. X is equal to 4, or x is equal to -2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or -1, -2. Then you got 1 and -9. There we go. And you got y is equal to -8. There we go. Join the dots. There, make sure it goes to your y-axis and go up there. There we go. That's graph F. In this case, the two graphs are identical. Agreed? So this is the forward. This is the forward where you needed to sketch. Now let's do the reverse. And this is what I think you're getting in your exam. So you're definitely going to get a graph. You're going to have to find its equation. So you'll either get two x-intercepts and a point, and the tool that we had to use was a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. Now the tool for the next one is the turning point formula. Minus, we still there? Brandon, we good. Nabila, we good. Layla, you good. Right, let's go. So let's erase this. Let's say you're given a graph now in your exam. Now you open up your paper. This is what you see. Pay attention. And I think you're going to get a negative. I think you're going to get this. I'm generally never wrong. Generally. When it comes to spotting what's coming out. Look, but I got a very good feeling. I got a very, 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 very strong feeling you're going to get this in your exam. Not the exact values. I'm talking about the shape of the graph and the style in which the question is going to be asked. The same thing happened now for prelims, or not for prelim, for, I think it was there, no, for the rewrites, matric rewrites this year. I had a hunch on certain questions, and yeah, we got the paper this week. Some of the questions were identical. Some of the questions were identical. So you listen, you pay attention, well, you'll see the results yourself. Right, let's go. Let's say they gave you the turning point here, and that turning point they gave you was point T, and they tell you that is 4 and 10. I'm just making up values. And let's say they gave you another point on the graph. Now, they could give you the y-intercept, or they could give you the x-intercepts, or any other general point on the graph. Let's say that's 8 and 2. And this is graph F. And they tell you f of x is equal to a into x minus p all squared plus q. Or the question could tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus px plus q. Find APQ or find the equation. So they could either ask you that or that. So in your answer, take this diagram down. Take this diagram down, and for 6 marks, you need to find its equation. Now, you're either finding the equation in that form, or you have to find the equation in this form. Either way, you have to still follow the same procedure. Either way, you still have to follow the same process. What process do we use? What's given? Obviously, my two x-intercepts are not given, so I can't use a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. My turning point is given. So take this down. Onliners, take this down. Thank you, Brandon. Shout out to Mr. Khota. Fire. Okay, let's go. Let's do this together. Right, so now you're going to go y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. That's p, that's q. That's x, that's y. What alphabet are we looking for? What alphabet are we looking for, grade 11s? A. So what's y? 2. What's a? We're looking for a. X is 8. Minus p, minus 4, all squared. What's your q value? 10. So you use the right tool. You use the right tool. What takes over? What did I say? After using the right tool, what takes over? Algebra takes over. Now use algebra to solve A. Your normal laws of equations. Solve A. So 2 minus 10 minus 8 equals A into 8 minus 4 is 4. 4 squared is 16. So minus 8 over 16 is equal to A. Therefore, A is equal to minus 1 over 2, minus a half. Yes or no? Right. Now take the minus a half and put it back into there. Now, normally, this is where you would leave it. If they asked you for, in this form, y equals minus a half into x minus 4 all squared plus 10. That's where you would leave it. That would be your final answer. If they had to ask you to leave it there, in that form. A into x minus p all squared plus q. But if they asked you to give it in that form, all we have to do now is what? Expand this. Expand this to get it to that. If the question asks. So let's do it together. Y equals minus a half into x squared minus 4 times 2 minus 8x plus 16 plus 10. Multiply it out. Y equals minus a half x squared plus 8 over 2 is 4x minus 16 over 2 is 8 plus 10. Y equals minus a half x squared plus 4x plus 6. And we don't think we're right. We know we're right. Why? It's a negative graph. And a negative graph is a sad face. So we already know, we got clues that we are correct. Following? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it's right. X squared minus 8x minus 4 times 2 is minus 8x plus 16 plus 10. That's correct. Minus a half x squared, 8 over 2 is 4x, 16 over 2 is 8 plus 10. That's correct. Minus 8, whoa, plus 2. Minus 8 plus 10. I went to go and put, how the hell did I go and put 16? Astaghfirullah. Haram. Plus 2. So that value there is 2. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, Mixo, my man is in the house. You've just been K-Wade. Mixo, you are in, Baba. I sabra from Joburg. Nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. So that's your parabola. Parabola done. This is how to find the equation if the turning point is given. Right. Quickly, I want to finish up the last processes and then I want to do an application problem. Right? I want to do an application problem. I'll take it out straight out of a past paper and show you how it's all applied. Everything that I teach you will be asked. So don't ever ask me the question, sir, will I get tested on this? Of course you're going to get tested on it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be showing it to you. Okay. All right. Hyperbola. Put the heading hyperbola. H of x is equal to 4 over x. How would you sketch this graph? Again, I doubt you're going to get to sketch it. It's going to be given to you. But we need to know both, forward and reverse. Like all cars that have got a forward and a reverse, we need to know both. Right. All we do, I do it differently. You may be using your calculators or whatever. I just draw a quick table. X and Y. I put 0 in the middle. Right. I use 3 factors, positive and negative. How many factors do I use? 3 factors, positive and negative. So what numbers go into 4 in order? 1, 2, 4, minus 1, minus 2, minus 4. Now we substitute it back into the original. 4 over 0. 4 divided by x is 0. So 3 positive and negative factors for your x values. So 4 over 0 is undefined. 4 divided by 1 is 4. 4 over 2 is 2. 4 over 4 is 1. 4 over minus 1. Minus 4, minus 2, minus 1. Let's go and sketch our graph. It's as simple as that. Nothing to it. 0 and undefined. Of course, it's undefined. Why? X can't. So it's an asymptote. Now, you all know the meaning of asymptote. If you don't know, you know the abbreviation for asymptote is ASS. S. So you know in life you can't go around touching someone's asymptote. So you know you can't go around touching someone's asymptote. But you know.
It's so late in the day. You thought I'm sleeping on a job.
So you know asymptote is your line which your graph never touches. Whenever you see asymptote, don't touch. Stay away. Haram. Jahannami, Jahannami, Jahannami. You will go to hell. Right, let's go. Astaghfir. We're going to hell. Right, 1 and 4. 1, I'll just wake you up a little. Because I could see some of you were like, math is getting bigger and smaller. You are zoning, zooming. You are just seeing things spinning in front of you. It's right, spin. 1 and 4. 1 on my X, 4 on my Y.
Were the eyes closing?
No, they weren't closing. They were so locked in. They were like in a trance. They were like hypnotized. Right. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. There we go. 4 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 on my X, 1 on my Y. There we go. We join the dots. Boom. Yay. No, man. What's cutting here? What's clapping? No, not cutting. Don't worry. Techie. You know, these tech guys must just say cut. They say, what's cutting? Right. And then you got my minus 1, minus 4, minus 2, minus 2, minus 4, minus 1. There's a certain time of the day where we start losing our marbles. This is math. It happens.
We're going to send you to Robben Island. We don't have a Robben Island in Johannesburg.
Tonight, they're going to sleep. They're going to see hyperbola in their dream. They're going to be chased by surd signs. They're going to be spinning. Don't worry. Tomorrow when they wake up, they're going to be fresh, ready for paper 2. Watch. So there we go. Right. What is the domain? What is the range? Domain. X is an element of real numbers, but X is not equal to 0. Why? Any negative X value will give you a Y value. Any positive X value will give you a Y value on this side, but not 0. Why? 0 is our asymptote. The equation of your asymptote, you got 2 asymptotes. You got your x-axis and you have your y-axis. You got 2 asymptotes. What is the equation of your x-axis? Y equals 0. Don't just put 0. They'll put a big cross. You say y equals 0. What's the equation of your y-axis? X equals 0. Very good. So your domain, X is an element of real numbers, but X can't equal to 0. And then your range. What's your range? Y is an element of real numbers. Y also cannot equal to 0. Because 0 is your asymptotes. Agreed? Good. Okay. Right. Yes, Mixo, in a lovely Saturday like this, brah. Right, so this is how to sketch. So how do you sketch? Draw a table. Whatever number they give you, 4, 6, or 12, they won't give you a big number. Choose 3 positive factors, 3 negative factors, substitute it, get your Y values, plot your graph. What if the graph, now I'm going to show you, yes, shortcut time again. Shortcut time again. What if the graph, and I'm telling you this is coming out. I am telling you, you're going to see this. You will remember me in the exams. I promise you. You will remember this bald Indian for life. Right. No, they won't forget you. Like me or hate me, you'll remember me for life. I'll show you. On your dying bed, you'll see my face. You'll think you've gone to hell. Right. If they gave you a graph that looked like this, if they gave you a graph and they call that point P 2 and 4, and they call this graph H, and they said find the equation of H. Find the equation of H. It's only 2 marks. Question, answer. Watch here. H of X is equal to, I'm showing you a shortcut. I'm saving you 5 lines of calculation. How many lines? Now watch. Watch here. It's A over X. Yes or no? All you do, you multiply these 2 coordinates. Any pair of coordinates, just multiply it out. 2 times 4, 8. Finish. There's your answer. That's your answer. 8 over X. You want me to show you why? So don't do this. Don't do what I'm about to show you. Y equals A over X. So we're solving for A. Times X times X. A equals X times Y. A equals, that's why we multiply the 2. 2 times 4. A equals 8. Now take the 8, put it back. Y equals 8 over X. So H of X is equal to 8 over X. Why must you do all of that? For 2 marks. For 2 marks. Just do that. Finish. Done. Agreed? Some learners are going to work hard. Some learners are going to work smart. You work smart, you'll finish the paper early. You'll notice the ace learners. The A learner, he doesn't think in his exam, or she doesn't think in the exam. She knows the processes, or he knows the processes, and they know shortcuts to it. So they finish by 2 hours, they're done with their paper. And they've practiced so much on the paper, there's no thinking in the exam. They've seen it before. All that's happening now, they are regurgitating. What they know, they are applying. Boom, boom, boom. The fingers are moving. The person who are sweating, the people who are sweating, who are stuck, are the people who haven't practiced and the people that are still using long drawn methods. I got news for you. You will fail beautifully. Stunningly. You'll get the award for the lowest in the country. Don't believe me. Don't listen to me. I'm not even begging you. I'm just telling you. I'm informing you. FYI. Do what you want. Listen or don't listen. Love or hate. You will know what I'm telling you in the exams. Every time you open up that paper from now till end of matric, okay, you'll say, I remember this. Mr. K did that. I remember I was playing with my toes in the class. I know I was poking my friend on the side while he was teaching this. Hey, if only I listened. Don't listen. Don't. You'll meet your Moses. It's coming up now. I will not stress. Right. Now we go with the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. Right. Now pay it. Very important. 100% you're getting tested on this. Either the forward or the reverse. So h of x, take this one down. 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. What are the questions on this? Number 1, they want your equations of the asymptotes. Question number 2, the intercepts with the axis. Number 3, sketch. Number 4, they might ask you for domain and range. Number 5, they might tell you the equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. For m less than 0. Right, take this down. Let's go. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Right, take this down. Take this down. Take these questions. Take these questions down. Boys, are you paying attention here? I hope you are, ne? Don't worry, after the session, we'll see how much you wrote, right?
Mr. Khota, I must say, you sound very menacing. Eh? I'm going to have like a nightmare loading here
What?
with Mr. Khota. I'll be shivering in my
Grade,
boots.
grade 11. Wait, because they haven't, some of them haven't, I told you earlier on, some of them haven't activated. They still think they got this grade 10 mindset, baby mindset. Grade 11. Once you're in grade 11, this is where we separate the men from the boys. Yeah, the men from the mice. I told you, for some of you, diet maths look very lucrative, appetizing. This is maths on steroids. Next year, and even end of the year, you're going to see flames. Don't worry, you'll see. Maths is going to show some of you flames. It's that time of the day. I better start where my mouth can start running, and I'm going to get then I'm going to start ending up in trouble, and then I'm going to get wrapped on my knuckles from my sponsors, because my mouth is, let me not run my mouth. Let's just, Hassanain, let's stick to math, brah. Yeah, do not you, Hassanain. Hassanain, this is not the time. We've got like 20 minutes, 25 minutes to go for the end of the day. You better learn. We are going to finish everything. What we set out to finish, we will finish. The equations of the asymptotes. Now you know x is equal to, here's the answer to question number 1. X is equal to 1, y is equal to 2. That's your p value, that's your q value. You've got to change the sign of the p because it's x minus p. Your original got x minus p. Right, so there's your first 2 marks. The intercepts were the x's. How do we find? Come, grade 11s, how do we find intercepts? Let x equal to 0, solve for y. I'm answering question number 2. Let x equal to 0. So what are you going to get? Y equals 4 over 0 minus 1 plus 2. Y equals, you can use your calculators for this. 4 over minus 1, minus 4. Minus 4 plus 2, minus 2. So 0 and minus 2 is your first intercept. Now let y equal to 0. So 4 over x minus 1 plus 2 equals 0. Now let the algebra machine take over. Now that you know what to use, let your algebra machine take over. Can you hear it starting? Or you ran out of... Okay. Some of you, I can just hear it pulling and nothing's kicking. Right, solve for x. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. MashaAllah, Tala Ali is in. Well done. Yo, what do you know? My guy. Right. 4 over x minus 1 equals minus 2 over 1. What do we do now? Cross multiply. Yes or no? Yes or no? When you got one equation equal to a single equation equal to a single, you can cross multiply to get rid of the... So what am I going to have? Minus 2 into x minus 1 will equal to 4. Minus 2x plus 2 equals 4. Minus 2x equals 4 minus 2 is 2. X equals 2 over minus 2, minus 1. So let y equal to 0, x is minus 1. There we go. So we got our intercepts with the axis and we got our asymptotes. Right, now you go ahead and you sketch the graph. Go ahead and sketch the graph. You got all the information that you require. Draw a rough sketch. You don't need to now go and be now so accurate. Doesn't have to be a Picasso or Da Vinci painting. Sketch the graph, guys. Sketch the graph. What was it? 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. Am I right? H of x was 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. So x was equal to 1. And sometimes your teachers tell you to, it's also a good habit to do x equal 1, that's your one asymptote, y equal 2, that's your other asymptote. Take this one down. Boys, do the work. I don't see you writing. Are you writing? Right, what was your intercept? Minus 1 and 0. And your other intercept was 0 and negative 2. Now we join the dots. And make sure that it doesn't touch your asymptotes. There we go. Your graph fully sketched. What's the domain? What's the range? The domain, x is an element of real numbers, but x cannot equal to 1. Very good. What's your range? Y is an element of real numbers. What can y not equal to? 2. Very good, because those are your asymptotes. Agreed? Good. Some of you, the only thing you're going to take home today is what's the meaning of asymptote. Well, at least you took home something. Well done. Right. The equation of the axis of symmetry with m less than 0. Right. I'm answering question number 5. For m less than 0, that means a negative gradient. A negative gradient. Axis of symmetry, y equals minus x plus c. That's the equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. With a positive gradient would be plus x plus c. Okay, what point do I put for x and y? Do I put the minus 1 and 0? Do I put 0 and negative 2? Or do I put this point where the two asymptotes meet, 1 and 2? Which point do I put for x and y? Very good. You put this point where the two asymptotes meet, x and y. So 2 equals minus 1 plus c. C equals 2 plus 1 is 3. Take this, put it back into here. Here's your final answer coming up. Y equals minus x plus 3. Why? Because obviously your axis of symmetry is going to go through here. That's what your axis of symmetry will look like. So you have to use that point, because that point is the point which lies on this line. Not the minus 1 and 0, and not the 0 and negative 2. Okay? Onliners, no, Mixo, we're not even going to scare them. No, I don't want to scare them with calculus. We'll leave that for next year, Mixo. They'll know. They will meet their Moses next year when they come to calculus. But they have to know grade 11 work first. Right. Now, again, I'm telling you, there's a big chance that the reverse, now they're going to give you the graph. What if the graph is given now? Right, take this one down. This is very important. In fact, you know what we can do? I'll finish off. Maybe we'll do one application today. First thing, then I know your brains are going to be fried after processes. I want you guys to go home because it's already, we got like 25 minutes there. Before you know it, it's day one finish. First thing when you guys come tomorrow, when your brains are fresh, but I want you guys to at least go through the processes tonight so that tomorrow I'll take out 2 past papers and we'll take out the functions component from there. Even one past paper or 2 past papers is more than enough. We'll take it out, we'll put it there. We'll apply everything that we learned here to that model. And I'll show you how you can get 100% for functions. It's a very nice topic. If you know what you're doing, you'll get full marks. Algebra, you ought to get full marks because you need to be a master at it. Functions, full marks. Number patterns is easy. That you'll do later on. Arithmetic and geometric. Right? Linear or exponential. You learn it. Then you got finance. And then you got probability. That's it. That's your paper. That's your whole paper 1, 5 topics for the year. Paper 2, the same thing. Know your analytics, know your data handling, know your trigs, know your Euclidean. 4, 5 questions there. Bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself 100, 150 out of 150, 150 out of 150. You got no excuse to fail. Honestly. 6 topics. Activate. Right. Let's make up one. Let's give you this. Pay attention. Let's all do it together. Let's say, take this one down with me. Let's make that 2. And let's make this -3. Your 2 asymptotes. Let's give you a graph. In any direction. Let's give you a graph going in this direction. Let's graph H. Let's give you a point here. And this point here is, let's be interesting. Let's call that point B. And they tell you OB equals 5 units. They tell you H of X is equal to A over X plus P. Or let's say X minus P plus Q. X minus P plus Q. Right. Question number 1. They want the coordinates of B for 2 marks. Question number 2, the equation of H. Question number 3, the equation of the axis of symmetry for m greater than 0. Right. The last question. If P of X is H of X shifted 4 units to the right and 3 units down, give me the equation of P of X. There we go. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. This is the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. And then we've just got the exponential graph to do. I'll show you the exponential and the exponential with the shift. And we're done. That's day 1. Remember term 3, you got all of this plus finance. We got all of this. We got functions. That is why if you are part of this program now, it's important for you to master this now, because the volume of work is just going to increase in September. In August, we come back, right? We'll let you guys know the dates. We come back for 2 days before September. Then we come back 2 days before finals. And that 2 days before finals, we do the whole year's work in day 1.
But we're coming back for the mega one, eh?
Yeah. That one we coming
Bigger.
back.
This
That
is
one's
the,
gonna.
this is the warm-up lap.
This is warm up. This is warm up. This is for starters. Main course is coming.
But we're going to have a bigger cohort.
Some of them maths is going to eat them for dessert, or they're going to eat maths for dessert. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see who's game here. Game on. Right. What's the coordinates of B? What they tell you OB is 5. So what's the coordinates of B? 5 and 0. Finish. The equation of H. So y equals A over x minus P plus Q. That's x, that's y. That's P, that's Q. What alphabet are we looking for? A. Whenever you're noticing a pattern. Every time we're looking for an equation, what alphabet are we looking for? A. So you all do English. You all do figures of speech, alliteration, you know? The constant repetition of certain alphabets. It will help you to remember in functions. In algebra, A. In any A function, we are always looking for A. In algebra, in any function, we are always looking for A. Remember that. So what's y? 0. A we're looking for. What's x? 5. Minus, what's p? 2. That's our, if they ask you for equations of asymptotes, what if they ask you for equation of asymptotes? What will you say? X equal 2, y equal minus 3. Don't go say p and q. What's your q value? Minus 3. Take that. Now we're solving for A. We use the right tool. The algebra machine takes over. Minus 3 comes on that side. 3 equals A over 5 minus 2 is 3. Times 3 times 3, A equal 9. Your final equation. Here's your final equation coming up. H of x is equal to 9 over x minus 2 minus 3. Yes or no, grade 11s? What you say? We go until 5? No. Brains are fried already. Nah, you guys are weak. Couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks for our grade 12, we started 8 at night. We finished at 5 in the morning. We started 8 at night. We pulled an all-nighter. We finished off 5 in the morning when the sun was coming up. If the rest of the country can do it, why can't you? Not mentally ready. Don't worry, we'll get you there. You'll get there. You'll know what pulling all-nighters is like when you get into university, first year university. Maths 1. Maths 1 only starts with calculus. Anyway, you'll know. You'll know. The equation of the axis of symmetry with m greater than 0. Right. So y equals plus x plus c. It goes through this point 2 and negative 3. That's my p, that's my q. Y minus 3 equals x 2 plus c. C equals minus 3 minus 2 minus 5. Take that, put this there. Y equals x minus 5. If P of x, all right, take this one down. Take this one down. If P of x is h of x shifted 4 units to the right. Now, right or left affects your P value. Up or down affects your Q value. Don't forget that. If you want to write that down, write that down. Right or left shift left or right affects your P value. Up or down affects your Q value. Right, so let's go. So we said 4 units right, 4 units right, and 3 units down. 4 units right. Now, pay attention. So we know, so 4 units to the right. So now your P value. Right or left, your P value. So we go. This is on 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 plus 4. Remember, we're moving it to the right. 2 plus 4 is how much? 6. So if it's plus 6 here, what number must go in there? Come on, we've got to change its sign. So P of X is equal to 9 over X. If it's plus 6 here, what number must go in there? Minus 6. And 3 units down. So down is negative, up is, right, so minus 3, minus 3, minus 6. There's P of X. There's your new equation. They can also ask you and hence give the equations of the asymptotes of P of X. So the X will equal to plus 6, Y will equal to minus 6. These are the equations of the asymptotes of P of X. And that's your hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. Now, it's 2:45. Last 15 minutes. Let's do the exponential. Put the heading, the exponential. We work to the second. I will never finish off 1 second before 3 o'clock. Right, put the heading, the exponential. Now, we're going to do the standard exponential, very important. So, y equals a to the power x. Whenever x is in the power, it's exponential. So, y equals, let's say, 2 to the power x. Let's say y equals a half to the power x. I'm putting 2 graphs there, the positive graph and the negative graph. This is the positive graph. This is the negative graph. Right. The first thing we need to do is sketch. So how do we sketch? In our answer, watch here. Let's do it together. Put your pens down, guys. Put your pens down. If we had to sketch this graph, give your fingers a bit of a rest. Right. X, Y. Now, remember for the hyperbola, we put positive and negative factors, about 3 of them. Yes or no? Here, you put 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. It always stays the same. Right. Now, let's substitute back into the original. 2 to the power 0 is how much? 1. 2 to the power 0 is 1. 2 to the power 1 is 2. 2 to the power 2 is 2 to the power minus 1. Come, you in grade 11 now. What is 2 to the negative 1? Very good. A half. 2 to the minus 2 is 1 over 2 squared, which is 1 over 4. A quarter. Right. Let's sketch the graph. Don't write. Don't write. I just said right, not right. Right. 0. No, wrong. 0 and 1. 0 and 1. There's your first point. 1 and 2. 1 on my x, 2 on my y. 2 on my x, 4 on my y. Minus 1 and half, minus 1 and half. Minus 2 and quarter. And there you go, all your dots in this direction. Just join the dots. And it goes through 0 and 1. Pay attention. Doesn't touch your x-axis. X-axis is your asymptote. Pay attention. Don't write. That's your positive graph. Goes in this direction. It's called an increasing function. Positive graphs are known as increasing functions. Negative graph are known as, right, now why is this a negative graph? Because to sketch this one, we're going to say y equals, we know a half is 2 to the minus 1 to the power x. So y equals 2 to the minus x. So you convert it to a negative graph first. Are you paying attention? Let's sketch. Draw, okay, draw your table now. Now draw your table. Right? Don't write, don't write, don't write. Let's do it together. I'll give you a chance to take it down. Process what's happening. Process what's happening. X values 0, 1, 2. Minus 1, minus 2. Let's substitute. 2 to the power 0, 1. 2 to the minus 1, a half. 2 to the minus 2, a quarter. 2 to the minus 1 is 2 to the plus 1, which is 2. 2 to the minus 2, 4. Now sketch your graph. Now sketch your graph. Right, 0 and 1, 0 and 1. Minus 1 and 2, minus 1 and 1, 2. Minus 2 and 4. 1 and a half. 2 and a quarter. Again, make sure it doesn't touch your x-axis. Now your graph goes in that direction. And that point is also 0 and 1. So it's the same shape like your hyperbola. Only thing, your hyperbola doesn't cut on your axis. Your exponential will cut on your y-axis. That's a positive graph known as an increasing function. That's a negative graph known as a decreasing function. We got 10 minutes left. Take this down. We're at the end now. We're at the end. We're at the end. Relax. Hang in there. You guys are amazing. You managed to pull through. What time we start? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 hours of maths, bruh. Yeah. Don't worry. Tomorrow another 6.
So you're talking to our online cohort also, because our numbers have just increased. There's
Yeah.
more on. We're not dropping off.
No, they're not dropping. They can't drop off. They know. Our onliners know the importance of what they're learning.
They're coming to Sheikh Mohammed Khota. Come and kiss the green ring.
No. Nothing. They just got to master what we show them. Told you, I'm not here on a popularity contest. I couldn't care less. You like me, you hate me. It's your problem. You listen to what the hell I say. You'll pass. Some of you are going to be writing I had so many matrics that when they were, after all the training for like last year and for this year, they say, sir, while I was writing the paper, I could hear your voice telling me what to do in that paper. In the ear, bruh. In the ear. We're here to penetrate your medulla oblongata. You know what's a medulla? You guys do life science. Never heard of the medulla oblongata. It's the back part of your brain. What? let me not even continue with that train of thought as a name. Maths is here to drill into the center of that medulla oblongata. Ask Mixo. Mixo told me the other night, is it normal to be laying in bed? Now he's grade 12, right? He's saying, is it normal to be laying in bed at night, like at 11 o'clock at night, and instead of counting sheep to sleep, see Euclidean shapes floating around on his ceiling? Perfectly normal, bruh. And tonight, if any of you are going to have nightmares about me, why? I can't wait. Tell me how I scared you tonight. Tell me how maths nightmared you tonight. Tell me how you were sitting in an exam and you saw certain equations and you said, what the frog? Maths should tear through the epidermis of your brain. It's a bio lesson, brah. Right, so there we go. Now, what's very important, mundos importante for today. Right, your positive graph. Your positive graph. Your yeah, okay. Let's do this first. That's your negative graph. Right, these are your standard graphs. Y equal, this is the graph y equal 2 to the x. This was the graph y equal a half to the x. Right. Your standard exponential. All standard exponential graph. Take this and don't ever forget this. All standard. STD stands for. Stop. Your brains are in the bloody gutters, man. It means for standard. It's abbreviation for standard, not transmitted diseases. All standard exponential graphs. Gutter brains. Right. What is common between the two graphs? They have only one y-intercept. 0 and 1. Your x-axis is your asymptote for both. What's the equation of your x-axis? By now you should know. Y equals 0. A positive graph is known as what? What type of a function? Increasing. Very good. A negative graph is known as a? Right. What's the domain and range for both graphs? Learn this. You're going to be tested on this. You are going to be tested on that. Domain. X an element of real numbers. What's your range? Domain. Any x value will give you a y value. But your range is only your y values greater than 0. So y greater than 0. Almost done. We got 5 minutes. Now we're going to do the reverse. I'm going to give you an exponential and you need to find its equation. And that will take us home. No, I swear, you're going to leave at 2:59 and 59 seconds is when we're going to stop. Learn this. Memorize this. Learn well. Ask Mixo. Mixo will tell you how important this is for grade 12. Mixo is in grade 12. He's cracking grade 12, but he's coming back to the grade 11 just to get refreshers of all of this because he knows how important grade 11 work is for grade 12. I got grade 12s that have joined this lesson here today from across the country. For them, this is basics. For them, they need to know it. That's what's coming out in their paper. One man's trash is another man's gold. Some wise words. No. It's fine. I copyrighted it. Right, let's go. I plagiarized it. Right, let's go here. I don't even know why I used that. Just came to my brain. What are we going to do today, Pinky? Same thing we do every day, brain. Take over the world. Right, what happened? Now, matrix also saw something like this. They give you a point here, P, X, and Y. Don't get excited. You still got 1 minute, 56 seconds. Relax. Take a chill pill. Right. This is graph G. They tell you G of X is equal to A to the power X. Question number 1, they want the coordinates of P. Question number 2, they want the equation of G, or find the value of A. Find the value of A. Attention. This is where we're wrapping up. 1 minute to go. 59 seconds. The coordinates of P, it's a no-brainer. I told you all standard exponential graphs. All standard exponential graph. So the answer to question number 1, P's coordinates is 0 and 1. Any base to the power 0, whenever x is 0, the y value, the function value will always be 1. You know from your laws of exponents. Any base to the power 0, so whenever x is 0, y is always 1. 45 seconds to go. Find the value of A. So y equals A to the power x. We got a point on the graph. That's x, that's y. 9 equals A to the minus 2. The algebra machine takes over. 9 over 1 equals 1 over A squared. It's an so we flip this side. We flip that side. We want A squared on the top. A squared equals 1 over 9. A equals the square root of 1 over 9. 1 over 3. The final equation, G of X, is equal to a third to the power X. On the dot, we got 4 seconds to go. Boys and girls, hope you enjoyed today. I hope you learned a lot. I hope you guys are going to go home and go through everything that we did. You guys have been amazing, onliners and on-siters. Guys, I think you all deserve a nice round of applause for yourself. Amazing session, guys. Thank you all for being. And I shall see you fresh tomorrow. Bums on seat, 8:45, 9 o'clock. We kick off with application of what we learned today into tomorrow's past papers. Boys and girls, enjoy the balance of your day.
Respect, my brother. Mr. Khota, you are blazing today. Tell me, I had lots of fun today, vibing with the cohort of learners there. So yeah, tell us, how was the session?
Absolutely amazing session with our cohort here from South Peninsula School here in Cape Town, as well as all our online learners from across the country, Leila and crew, and Lawrence and Huraya and Zane and whoa, let's see who else. Tala, who's good? And we had an amazing group, guys. Muiz, Bayat, Mixo. Yes, sir, there's Mixo. So true. Listen to sir. They know I'm talking the truth. Those who have been through the program and those who are still going through the program, Master Mabasa, I think you can take over next year from me. You guys have been absolutely amazing onliners and on-siters. Guys, have a lovely afternoon. What I'd like you guys to do is please make sure this evening, I know you're going to be brain fried. I know you're going to be tired. But take a little bit of a tap out, have a cup of tea, relax, chill a little bit, open up the notes, go through everything. Tomorrow, everything will start coming back to you. What's important is that you understood how it's done. You need home. Now you know how much of work you need to put in order to master it. Boys and girls, have a lovely afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. Maths paper 2 tomorrow. These sessions are hosted on Awqaf's YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok platform. Hit us up on your socials. You've been an awesome coach. We'll see you again. Peace out, Mr. Khota.